you mean wife? You can't just fucking start with wife. Oh, you guys are hearing two playlists. I'm in the wrong outfit. Avatars. Yulind V3. Hi, Smile. Hello, Ewo. Hi, Wrath. Hi, Farisu. Hi, Scuffed Matt. Okay. I'm not as set up as I would like to be. I have this up. Wife, Dej, cat be doing the laundry. I mean, this guy. Airporting sick from bed. No! I hope you feel better soon. Greetings, Yulind. Hi. Hi, Cairo. How are we today? I'm good, I'm good. I haven't talked to you in years. Hi, Papaya. Hi, Elder, Goblin Maid. Wrath. Did you redeem it already? I need to set up a Stream Elements thing. Wrath redeemed. Maid. Alright, thank you. I wonder if Feetchan will ever return. I hope so. Cairo! Cairo! I saw something that, like, it made me think of you. You're gonna be so excited for this. The Mario movie? They've got your boy in the Mario movie. I saw a poster for the, the new Mario Galaxy movie coming out. It's got the fucking Pikmin and it's got Fox, like Star Fox, in the Mario movie. That's I'm killing you dead. You're fucking dead. Hi, Trumpet. For the past day, Cairo has been so excited that Star Fox is in the Mario movie. And he's like, add it to your notes, talk about it. I'm like, it's not real. You're just fucking, you're fucking with me, dude. That's not a real thing. Hi, gamer. Maid outfit. I need to switch to maid outfit. It was very hard, Cairo. Sitting there with a straight face as you're like, it's real. And I'm like, it's not real. You're gaslighting. You're fucking with me. As I'm just like, Star Fox's team, his name is Fox McCloud. No, his name is Star and his last name is Fox, dumbass. Fucking tourist identified. Star Fox, hi, Yulind Wave. Good night, Keatlin. Good night, elders. Sleep well. Don't fucking say Mario and post a pregnant Mario. Okay, I need to set up my cameras. This works, right? Although I'm fucking... Okay, there. And then I myself want to be like here. Is that good? Yeah, that's okay. I actually had the name James McCloud held on Proudmoore for when Vulpera came out. And then they were Horde. Should have played it anyway. Kaiwo. Also, that was like pre-BFA when they were rumored to be in. For I knew they were little rats. Huh. I don't know. I don't mind the Vulpera. I don't have a problem with them. Vulpera aren't real people. I have some friends that really like Vulpera. I question adding that race, and I get why. Hi, Karina. It's because they use the same skeletons as goblins, so they weren't that much extra work. It was really just, you know, fucking texture swap. But, like, I wonder why they added Vulpera when, like, there are so many other things that people want. It's just like, why? Why? Hi, Ish. Blizzard adding a race that literally everybody wants. Challenge impossible. Hi, Kafir. This looks like standing and talking to me. It sure does. I haven't started yet. Yulind, Kara kept making us swipe on dragons. What the fuck, man? I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Vulpera and fucking Zandalari. But no Arakoa, Ethereal, Ogre, Raikou. I think Zandalari should have been added. I just don't think they should have been a separate race. I think they should have been baked in with the existing trolls. Hi, Friday. It's because Blizzard's creative department is secretly run by furries. Hello. A little cutie as well. Yeah, I think they should have added less races overall. They've added so many, but they're all like existing races with a reskin. I kind of wish just existing races got more options. Like dwarves got Wild Hammer options, and Frost Dwarf options, and Dark Iron Dwarf options, and eventually Earthen options. You know, all the orcs just, we encounter this flavor of orc, and now we can start playing that flavor of orc. But like, make, you know, like every 3 expansions, give us something big like Arakoa, Ethereals, Naga, Ogres. It's just like, why? Little key as well. When they retroactively ruined the quote main character of Draenor quote to introduce brown orcs as an allied race. Yeah. Heckin' precious you. Hi, Archangel. Give me Ethereal plus Ogre. Bro, those are the best races. I would kill for Naga. Hello, you. Hi, Jack. Jack? Progress report. How is the weapon coming along? It's so fun to just like get up in the camera and just blankly stare like this. How is it coming along, Jack? Status report. Oh, it's Harisu Sag. Ethereal mentioned, I knew it was you the moment I read the word. Look stupid. I have more time now to make your weapon. I'm no longer bind to company. Hell yeah. I have 3 things in the works that I'm waiting on artists for. There is a thing that once Spacefish finishes, I need to finish. There is your thing. There is emotes. And I'm like, I don't want to push them. I don't want to pressure them. I don't want to be annoying. But I'm fucking excited. Let's set up our second camera. Look at me. Well then. You didn't see much the second time. Local. Okay. My date I give you is latest is April 17th. This is the date for you. Okay, hell yeah. Knowing Blizzard will be allowed to play as Zalatu's feet before we get to play as Ogres and Naga. Feet. Look stupid. What the hell? Gothgok is in my dungeon right now. I always go orange skin orcs because it was orcs before Fellblood. I want to like orcs, but they're always like, I don't know, it's hard to feel cute as orcs. They're cool. They're really fucking cool. I actually really like Magar orcs, but it's hard to feel cute as them. Hi, Harley. Shake. Newport's quite the view. Hot as fuck. Morning, Lind. I'm at Gymlet. Hi, Techno. I'm happy to hear you're not working or in school, because you're always really busy. Let's get started. Knee lifts to start. Hi, Pixel. I'm always cute. Not always, but often. You're very often cute, Pixel. Hi, Anime Fanric. Lemade. Pixel cute. I'm Horde main through Undead Master Race, still wanting an Undead Paladin. I only play the cutest races, says the Undead player. Just need the right artist. Orcs can be cute. I mean, so yes, orcs can be cute, but I'm specifically talking about in World of Warcraft, where it's very hard to make them cutesy. They are just so muscular. They're just so strong looking that, like, they're very easy to make look cool. But then you're like, wow, I want to be like a whore, and like not an over muscular stuff is just something that I'm not that into. Oh, definitely an impossible mission there. I really like toned at most. If I had my way, I would have Naga. After that, I would have trolls with more options. Give me trolls with shoes, man. That's all I want is shoes on my fucking trolls. After that, I'm kind of just like, I don't care. I'll play a cute race. Kyvr RP checks you by throwing a snowball at you. Fucking what the fuck? How'd you even get a snowball? It was fucking... It got up to 95 Fahrenheit where I am yesterday. Nagas and trolls are cousins. Very loosely, yes. I stay strapped with snowballs. You know I keep that motherfucking thing on me, they said, shivering through chattering teeth. You saying buff guys can't be femboy whores? That's not what I'm saying. But my aesthetic is definitely not muscular. Thank you for the follow. Think of the horde races. My favorite to play are goblins. Goblins and goblins. Short stack, floppy eared goblins. I also like goblins, but I think they look weird in WoW. I think their proportions are just very off, and when you put them in a bikini or something, it's just like, ugh. The blicky? Yeah, I got it on me. You passed the RP check, thank you. Hell yeah. Ankleless. We're an ankleless. Guys, I just want to play Monster Hunter Stories. We started that yesterday. We did it on the alt stream. I played a little bit this morning. No story stuff, but just grinding. I don't know if I'm going to limit myself to story on stream. It'll be a lot easier to do that if I can get to a point where I can just, I have enough stuff to do outside of story. Right now, I'm kind of just, I have a field. It has like 7 monsters. I need more areas. Once I can get to Logiocris, hi Whisper, and I can farm out a perfect one, then I will be in a good spot. But for now, I'm just like, I just want to fight. Mine says cuter races with Night Elf, Void Elf, Human, Gnomes, Punts. You know what I think about Gnomes? I think they have the best animated faces. I think Gnomes, their facial expressions and like what their just face looks like is the best in WoW. I just hate how they look like a fucking lumpy baby neck down. And I'm like, ugh. It's not short stack. It's like, it's just lumpy baby and I hate it. Because their face is half their model. I would not be against playing as a gnome, a dwarf, or a goblin. I just think when you turn them into whores, it just looks wrong. I just don't like what they look like in WoW. And I need to be able to play as a whore, damn it. What are we at? Arm pulls? Ugh. But yeah, we're going to talk about Monster Hunter Stories a shit ton today. Maitland is peak. Hi, Seekeru. Hi, Hobbit. So Yulind is an elf main, LOL? In WoW, kind of. Yeah, I find myself playing Void Elves, Blood Elves, Night Elves a ton. I'd play Nightborn. The problem is you can only play casters with them. And my casters have just been other things. And so, like, if you want to play a rogue Nightborn, fuck you. You do less damage than everybody. If you play a mage Nightborn, great, perfect. Your passive is on par with everybody else. What? If you want to play a Warrior Nightborn, go fuck yourself. You literally have no passive. If you want to play a Warlock Nightborn, great, sure. Unless you play Demo. I think if you play Demo, I don't think their magic damage bonus affects their pets. Which is like, oh, okay. Their passive just genuinely sucks. Why play as a whore when you can live as one? This has been my TED Talk. Only race I can be an effective whore as is a Night Elf Femboy or a Night Elf Druidess. We're talking WoW. Night Elf Femboy sounds difficult to pull off. Because the Night Elf dudes are fucking tall and jacked. Oh, Yulind, Crim Creator's next name is going to be a Pokemon killer? Like, when you say a Pokemon killer, a creature collector? Or, like, what do you mean? No, I play in female model. Oh, okay, okay. Afternoon, yes, okay. Did they call it a Pokemon killer? Because I don't think anything can be a Pokemon killer. I think you could come out with the best creature collector Pokemon game ever, and Pokemon will still outsell it 10 times over. Because it's Pokemon. Like, case in point, look at Digimon. Look at Monster Hunter. Dokev, yeah? I do that in Final Fantasy Friday. I call my character a femboy, but it is just straight, like, the here with, like, minimum boob size. Hi, Global. Pal World Cough. They're calling it a new creature collecting open world action game. I'm going to miss Pinky. That sounds good. That sounds good. I don't think Power World is that good. I do think Power World is really, really, really good. I don't think it's perfect. I think it has some problems. I think its aesthetics are very clashing, Karina. I think the cute pals is very clashing with the Unity asset world. And a lot of the, like, progression of the game is just like, it literally just feels like a fucking Lethal Company mod where it's like, okay, now you get gun. And it's like, you couldn't come up with your own system. You couldn't come up with, like, hey, here's a magic system on the magic world with the world tree at the center. Like they could have used the Wild Hearts magic system and done something like that, and Power would be way better. And I feel like they just got really lazy with fucking slap a fucking Desert Eagle on that thing. And it's just like, what? It just feels uncreative to me. You can make the best racing game ever, but you'll still be outsold by Mario Kart. Yeah, hi Anton. I mean, it had a Gamescom trailer back in like 2021. He is abandoning us. I'm not abandoning you, I'm just moving. Power World is more Arc than Pokemon. It was good till they did guns with the Pokemon level. I'm okay with doing guns with the Pokemon. I'm actually okay with, like, strapping rocket launchers onto the pals and stuff like that. I just think it should have been its own system. It would have done a lot for world building to have, like, this completely creative system of magic. And it just feels lazy that it's like, fucking AK-47. Like, it just, that's my problem. They could have had the exact same mechanics, just aesthetically skin it differently than just fucking gun. Hi, Zvi. The guns are part of the point. They shelved dev to focus on Crim Cram, so I've had to wait while they made Crim Cram, but I love that now, so only certain pals had certain guns. When the anime did that back in 1998 or some shit. What are we at? We're at lunges. God, this fucking skirt is so short. It's fucking awesome, but it makes me so nervous when I'm on stream. Ugh. Oh. Felt pop. I was gonna say, I mean, I am literally not seeing the problem. The problem, realistically, there is no problem. But in the past, with an outfit like this, you know, 4 years ago, the wandering Twitch dev, if he saw this stream and he's like, you know what? I fucking hate femboys. I could get suspended for this. Binoculars together. I have seen I've seen LGBT people, I've seen femboys get banned for essentially nothing. And the real scary part was the one I saw, the one that I knew. I hate femboys, war were declared. They got a 3-day suspension for sexual content. Didn't specify what it was, just sexual content. It wasn't something they were doing as they were live, it was like a previous stream in the last 3 days. They didn't get unbanned for 21 or 28 days. It was legitimately like they forgot to unban them. And this person just had to stream on YouTube for a month. And like, it sucked. It totally sucked. Yeah, well, LGBTQIA+ will probably always be hated. Yeah. Oh, tracking. Oh. Okay. Thanks, tracking. I don't know if Pokemon had guns, but characters certainly did back then. Ash had a fucking revolver leveled with his head. I have femboys too. I want to be cute too, but don't have the drive to work for it. How dare you be cute when I am not? Speaking of Pokemon, did you see the Pokemon Center stabbing yesterday? Nope. I did not. I mean, Reddit, anything LGBTQ is seen as 18+. Yeah. Hi, me and Kelly. I think we've done 2 lunges. Halfway through lunges. Two more. Okay. Thank you. I need help with your name. I'm unsure if that's Mrs. Towner or Mr. Stowner. I'm so sorry. But thank you for rating me. I really appreciate that. Good job today. Mr. Okay. Thank you. What were you doing? What were you playing? Girl who worked there got stabbed to death by her stalker ex, and beforehand, police told her to change jobs since they knew she worked there, and she refused, saying it was her dream to work there. I hate that. I hate when it's like, hey, this guy's stalking me. He's a threat. I have proof that he's a threat. Well, he hasn't done anything yet, so then they die. That sucks. Yeah, it was one of those cases where the police actually did everything they could. Was it? Mister, did VR chat making music? Hell yeah. I feel like knowing this guy is aggressive and a risk to the point that you tell someone change your job. I mean, you can't assign a civilian an armed guard. Right, of course not. But you can't investigate a guy. And if he says, if he has a history of, like, hurting people and, like, breaks up with somebody, he's like, I'm gonna kill you. I feel like, you know, that could, like, you can stop that before it happens. Yep, Soccer had been imprisoned. Had her certain place both from her and the workplace, etc. Hi, Fishy. Hi, Fishy. Do you fucking chip the guy at that point? Like, I feel like you almost do. Good morning, Cairo. You start going into human rights violations at that point. Yeah, I don't like the idea of chipping somebody, but at the same time, like, in this situation where you know he's going to be a problem, like, you have so much evidence saying this guy is going to be a problem. That's the rough part of it all. Like, it's a where do you draw the line situation, right? The problem is, where do you draw the line? Is it here or here? This particular individual, he's way over here. No matter where you draw the line, he's over it, so. My mom had a restraining order against my dad. He would call her, tell her where she was, and who she was with. what she was wearing and doing. She called the cops and they said because she never saw him, nothing else has happened. They couldn't do anything. So she said, so wait till he kills me? Got it. They're like, no, I didn't say that. Except they fucking did. Last lunge. Oh. Hi, Dark Pikachu. These stories suck. I don't think I would have put that in my notes. Yeah. We should talk about your favorite gacha streamer. See, you say they're my favorite gacha streamer, and I was like, Leaflet? And you're like, no, Tectone. I guess he's banned on Twitch or YouTube and going to Rumble now. Did I say hi, Space Fish? Hi, Space Fish. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Tectone doesn't play gachas anymore. No, the one I actually hear you talk about? Hobbit, I feel like I've already stated I don't know who you're referring to. Gacha grift ended when right-wing grifting made more money. Love, love, love. We did lunges. We're at hamstrings. Can't do anything until they've done something. Person does something. We do not have sufficient evidence. I think it was a Reddit post I saw that they were like, I love seeing like crimes and like, you know, seeing the show about stuff like that. That's like, wow, this criminal is such a mastermind. Who could ever, you know, keep up with him? He's so clever and, you know, intelligent. And then you see like the true crime broadcast. It's like, yeah, neighbors complained about this guy for 2 years and nobody could really figure out the smell until they figured out that it was a body in his backyard. Evidence in that case, she would have had to record the phone calls. Anyone that played HSR knew that he wasn't a player either by one look at his account. He was just a reaction content farmer. Deadass had somebody else prog his HSR account. I mean, why wouldn't he? Actually play the game? That's not what makes the money. It's just talking about it. Toe touches. I still have no clue who Hobbit is talking about. Splits. I don't like splits, guys. But I like the results of splits. Did you know that? I don't do splits, so I don't know. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, just chill here. Just chill here for a little bit. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ow. I was off-centered. Hi, Zuby. There's some dust on the shelf. Get to cleaning, Lynn. You think I actually do any cleaning? Dude, this is all performative. This outfit is just for looking cute, taking pictures, you know, posing in. I'm not actually gonna fucking clean stuff. What the hell? What are you, crazy? You gonna complain about the dust on the shelf? You clean it. You know where the fucking duster is. Then I'd like to have some omurice, please. Zuvi. You want me to cook for you? Really? Sure, I'll cook for you. I'm sure you'll love it. Me of having the porn actress actually clean the house. He gonna die. He'll be fine, he just won't like it. No, actually he will die, because he won't like it, and he'll be, Yulind, this is the worst thing I've ever tasted. And that's when I, like, throw the fucking bar stool at him. And that kills him. I'd like some omurice, please. And you just get beans in a tortilla. That was my breakfast this morning. Dude, those oatmeal balls, I've been so bad with them. I told myself, I'll have one a day. You know, they'll last 4 days. I had 2 yesterday. I had 1 this morning, and I'm like, fuck, dude. These aren't even gonna last a day and a half. They're just so good. What are we at? Cammy stretch? So he would die from the quality of the food. He's not gonna die from the quality of food. I can't make food so bad that it kills somebody with 2 ingredients. A tortilla and beans literally can't be lethal. Like, you can't kill somebody with that. I'd have to be, like, adding extra stuff. Like, I'll add rat poison for the tanginess, right? And I'm not doing that. That's too much flavor. You can fish. No, you can't. I want you to cook for me so I can be disappointed enough to learn to cook net positive. Can't believe I have to work on May Day. This is so messed up. I mean, if they're gluten. You can if you throw the bean tin hard enough. Just get the wrong beans. I am told I get the wrong beans. I'm always like, guys, my breakfast burrito is red beans on a tortilla. And everybody goes, what the fuck? Red beans? You can't put red beans on a tortilla. Like, that's illegal. You can't put red beans on a tortilla. How dare you? And I'm sitting there like, but they're the best tasting beans. They're the ones that I like the most. What the fuck? Red beans based? Okay, so I like red beans the most, and I like them with this very mild chili sauce that they come with. However, they have redone the formula for the chili sauce. And so now it's like a fucking thick-ass paste, and I don't like the texture of it. So I've been branching out a little bit. Hi, Ranmu. Instead of like just the red beans with paste, I've been kind of buying 3 tins at once. Because when I buy the tortillas, I get 6. And each breakfast is half a can of beans, so it's 1 tortilla, or 2 tortillas goes through 1 can. The first 2 days will be red beans with chili paste. The second 2 days will be navy beans and pork, so it's like a beans and pork can. The third day is butter beans. And I've had the butter beans once. I liked them. They were okay. I got a different thing of butter beans this time. I got like butter beans with seasoning. And so we'll see if I can handle that. Man, now I want a falafel roll. Red beans over black beans for flavor. Black beans or lentils would have more fiber protein. But yeah, those 2 aren't the best flavor. If you switch to navy beans, you could try different foods like pies and cakes. I like the red beans. And like the red beans, they're not like crazy unhealthy, right? Butterbean, isn't he a little big to put in a tortilla? Good lord. Good lord. We're at a Cammy stretch. Dude, I want to pop my upper back so bad. Get into Azkaban with the Dementors. They've been they've been showing off the actors that are gonna play the Harry Potter characters in the remake. Oh boy. They've shown what Snape looks like. The actor, you know, what Snape looks like in the movie? Kind of fucking hot. He looks good. It kind of gives some implications. The one teacher Harry Potter didn't trust at the school was a black guy. The one kid that Harry Potter's dad bullied was the black kid. They showed what Hermione and Malfoy look like. Malfoy looks exactly the same, right? He's, you know, fucking white kid with a fucking blonde poof. Hermione, kind of mixed. Not white. And so suddenly the very, very white kid is going to be calling the not white girl mudblood. It's like, ooh, I don't know if you should have done this. Oof, yeah. Hi, Leon. Hell yeah, good fish. Actor looks sick. People not being racist, challenge impossible. Bullies and hangs from a tree. Of course they do. Oof, yeah. Accurate to the source material, holy. Why are they making a live action movie of a live action movie? Hermione's skin color doesn't change much. Yeah, from what I saw it did. I don't know what you're talking about. So now even more Aryan flavor. Don't worry, they'll race change Snape to be white when he becomes a good guy at the end. Just like they did with Lavender Brown when she became a love interest. I mean, I guess it shows just how much of a dick Malfoy is. It's not a race thing, but it's portrayed to be parallel to a race thing now, and it's very like, I don't know if you should have done this. We'll see. We'll see. It's fucking Harry Potter, so like, don't go fucking watch it. Just find better wizard and magic source material. For example, My Little Witch Academy. Fantastic Hogwarts setting. Because I want to make one without J.K. Rowling. He'll say made blood with a heart M. Wait, is the new thing without J.K. Rowling? I like Harry Potter though. I do too. It's a very influential part of me growing up. I don't know if you're being facetious there, Frisu. But I'm not so married to it that I need it to find joy in life now. I'm actually in a very happy spot in my life. No, I actually like Harry Potter. Okay. If somebody, like, you know, reads the books, plays Hogwarts Legacy, I'm not going to fault them because life is hard, you know, and anything you can do to take away the actual grind and soul-crushing pressure constantly bearing down of you of society, work, and life today. If the silly little wizard game gets you there and cheers you up, enjoy playing this silly little wizard game. But if you're not in that position, if you can abstain, I encourage you to. Hermione, it doesn't change much because she was bullied for being not born into magic. Snape is bullied because of how he looks. Okay, I see what you're saying. Well, you said skin color doesn't change much, and I'm like, it does though, huh? Please don't compare my beloved franchise to Harry Potter. I wasn't comparing it. I was providing it as a much better alternative, Cairo. Yes, it is as far as I've heard. No, I actually like Harry Potter. Did JK actually have input in the movies? Also, Rowling is involved with everything Harry Potter. Which even if she's not involved in the like writing, even if she's not involved in production, she gets a cut. She gets money from it, so she get paid if she's not allowed any influence in its production. It can't be without J.K. Rowling. She will still get paid royalties. The beat-em-up, light novels, racing game, etc. do a great job of fleshing out the world. In that she made the original story, yes. In that she gets paid for everything Harry Potter, not in this one. I'm pretty sure she just gets royalties on everything Harry Potter. I don't think she's ever, like, sold away rights to it. Yeah, she was active in the production to the point of being on set frequently and in script meetings. I'm pretty sure she was heavily involved with the movies, but the more you know. Hi, Ganna. Where were we? We're at squats. it might be the point where, she doesn't get royalties based on sales of the new thing coming up, but she got like a lump sum at the start. And so whether it succeeds or flops, she got paid. At which point you wouldn't want to support it because you don't want people to see Harry Potter movies as successful. If this thing like makes a shit ton of money, people are going to go flocking to J.K. Rowling and be like, we'd like to make more movies. Here's $20 million more and stuff like that. So actually, it's probably not 20 million. It's probably more like 150 million or something ridiculous. I hate that bitch. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Anyways, I'd rather watch the Percy Jackson show because the Percy who made the story isn't a dickhead. True! Percy Jackson, I don't actually know much about, but I know a lot of people who speak very highly of it. And I do think it fills the kind of like magic nerd niche that Harry Potter did. If you actually go back and dissect Harry Potter, it's not that fucking good. Oh, it's got a lot of trash in it. Here's the problem. Like, here's one of the big problems of it. Harry Potter accidentally had a lot of pro-trans messaging. Like, a whole, like, you know, loser unhappy with yourself here, transition to a whole different world, happy with yourself here, people refuse to acknowledge you over here and want to, like, address you as over here. Harry Potter is incredibly pro-trans messaging. Ironically, it's all accidental, which is like, how the fuck did you even manage that? But have you come to clean my dirty thoughts? Hi, Alterator. No, I've only come to make them worse. Plus, it got a base in Greek mythology and not random magic. That'd be out of character for her. She goes for royalties on everything. Does she? Okay. That's why she's so obscenely rich. To the point of buying a cute retro sail motor yacht. And then getting so up her own ass, she sold it to buy a bigger generic white wedge yacht instead. It's also racist shit. It's crazy racist. Lamau cute, how are you? I'm good. I'm good. I got big news yesterday, which I'm waiting until I start walking to talk about. But I did get a phone call yesterday that was like, holy shit. But we've done one squat. So let's continue. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Accidentally pro-trans, intentionally racist, and pro-slavery. Good job, Miss Rowling. Right. Oh, I don't know if you guys heard that. I popped my neck and it was really loud and nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more? 1, 2. Hi, Naya. 4, 5. God damn it, Alterator. That is such a fucking crazy emote. Someone kicked the ball in? Kick the ball in? Huh? Oh, the fucking beaches. Beach day tomorrow. Yippee. I need to do avatar work today. The dono goal? Yeah. No, I was like, kick the ball in? What do you mean? And then I saw, community challenge ended. And, all the confetti going off. Yulind, I want to die. Is it about the court case? I'm sorry you have to deal with that, Giraffe. That fucking stinks and your roommate's a fucking moron, but you got this. You got this. Court stuff's so pricey and a lawyer's way too costly. Court case, what the fuck? Do you, get all the costs recouped? If it's, you win, do they have to pay the court fees, or should you expect for them to pay the court fees, or is it just, fuck you? I'll take boy kisses all day, every day. Ooh, I thought you meant never mind. Court stuff's so pricey. Court case, what the fuck? A giraffe? I shall have to pay my portion of court fee. I still have to pay my portion of court fees? That's so stupid. Like, I feel like that's such a fucking against victims, like for the rich bullshit. Like that is an injustice in my eyes. I've arrived. Hi, Octomage. Octo, what song is it? What game? No, what IP? What game? What is the specific song? I think I have 5 more. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have to pay $600 to file a complaint to even take it to court, or a decision is defaulted on them. That shit sucks. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. No clue. Yeah, free soon. So I can't take you to sex conventions this year. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait. What are we waiting for? Boys wondered what those hentai conventions were like. Farisu would be the person to ask. She's been to many. It's Zelda? It is Zelda! You've got the first part, and you can probably get the game. Although there's 2 games that it's likely from. And the one you're thinking is probably the wrong one. Well, the one she went to is shut down now? Wow. Holy ass. You're being dramatic. Do I have to guess the actual game, or can I just be a winner? You're already a winner, but like you can try to be more of a winner. Bend over again. I think I dropped something. No, I'm not going to do that. We're just going to do our squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Binoculars. I'll ask squats. Holy moly, that angle. I like to believe each time Yulind takes a drink, it's from a massive bowl. You're being over dramatic. Proceeds to show ass again. I don't know what you're talking about. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. How are you afraid of the shorts when you're doing this? Because the shorts went up higher, okay? These like, they're smaller overall, but the fucking shorts, they like go up to here. They like go up on the waistline. So it's a lot more the like side and cheek showing. It also like, there's the tan lines, which the tan lines make it extra, okay? Plus, you say that like I'm not afraid doing what I was doing just now. I was a little uncomfortable doing that. I was a little like, oh, I feel like I'm breaking the rules, but I'm trying to push myself. And, you know, I kind of wanted to cheer Giraffe up. That is obscene, Jesus Christ. I know, right, Cash? Their ass is meant to be oogled. Silly up your ass, guy. Honestly, I've only ever played Ocarina of Time Breath of the Wild. You're so close, Octal. Hi, Bunby. It's my favorite stepper. I love Bunby coming in right after I was just doing, like, squats just towards the camera with my ass out. And Bunby coming in with just the wholesome message. Hi, Yulind. It's my favorite stepper. As everybody is just like, whoa, god damn that ass. It's very entertaining to me. How I be getting through my day. Majora's Mask. Donkey kicks. And Plank. And time-wise, we're at 51. So we're probably not going to be less than an hour. I'm not here for the cheeks. I'm here for your rambles. I still find it funny. Did you plank already? I did not. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is the silence a yes? Did I get the game right? No. You weren't even close. Skyward Sword HD? No. You were close with Breath of the Wild, but it's Tears of the Kingdom. You're right. You're here to make my dirty thoughts worse. 53 start. Damn. Oh, this feels good on my back. God, I want to talk to you guys about the big news I have, but not yet. I should get walking first, and then discuss the news. My body still hurts. Keep both hands on the table. Big news, big news. Oh yeah? And how big is it? Very big. Sleeping sucked. 8, 9, 10. 53-minute start, 56-minute end. Personal news, not world news. Sun comes up. That ramp, they'd get a nice view. Yeah. I have no table. Too late, mine are already behind your back then. Sit on your hands. Sit on your hands. Nuh-uh. Are you guys kidding? Keep your hands above the table. If somebody told me they bust a nut to my streams, I'd be a little flattered. I don't want them saying that in Twitch chat. I don't want somebody coming into Twitch chat and being like, you're so hot, I bust a nut just now. But maybe in my DMs. Can't sit on your hands if you're trying to eat. Obsceno. I don't want to sit on my hands. I need them to type to you. I would never admit to it on stream. Lamau, that would be wild. I have seen it on stream. Not in my channel, but in some of my friends. I've seen somebody show up and be like, oh my god, I just busted a fat load to you. It's like, alright, mods, that one. That one right there. Yeah, cake. I've had attendees at events tell me they were jorking at mid-dance. Yeah. Tired. I saw that today in another chat. I feel like yours is a little more expected, Cairo. Why do people have zero social awareness? I feel like in a Twitch chat that specifically says, you know, don't talk about that stuff like that as the base rules. I feel like it's a little bit more expected to say, don't tell people you're jerking off, compared to a lap dance event. But as far as they were like, ban me so I couldn't finish, which is like, how do you ban that person? True. Saw that yesterday in a completely say-so chat. That's crazy. 2 minutes down. 1 more minute. Internet addiction. Lap dance clubs tell you straight up not to be a sex pest in detail. Start of every event. Okay, sure, but you're not gonna know? No, I guess it's the same. Please not declare to the server that you are about to masturbate. 40 more seconds. Careful on your lap dance event? Damn, it's all fun. Smile! Smile, where the fuck have you been? He did it for 5 years! At like 3 lap dance events weekly. I've survived Yulind. How are you feeling, Miss Lynn? Terrible. I hate plinking. 15 more seconds. No nuts in chat, please. People have allergies. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Ugh. That was hard. That last minute was fucking hard. I have survived, Jimlin. How are you feeling, Miss Lind? Were you getting paid for these? Nope. The love of the game. Did I miss all the lap dance events? No, they still happen. There's still many lap dance events that happen in VR chat. Life is pain. Miss all the fun. Hi, Staba. I didn't die. I just did 3 minutes of planking. Alright, I'll go plank 3 minutes. Alright, Ely, you can't tell them not to. And then give them a countdown. What the fuck? So I haven't made... I have been to nudie clubs in VR chat. We have to ID verify. Never told me not to do stuff. Well, that's just different clubs, right? Wiggle. It was just common sense. I was probably watching other stuff. Look, I'm desperate since the adult sites went on strike for like Fortnite now. Well, it's probably different depending on the place. Hug. Ugh. Ugh. Oh. Okay. Okay. You guys wait there. I am going to go change my trackers. Quick, Yulind's on the ground. Pile on! What the freak? You know, I did see plenty of people get kicked for being too drunk. That I don't doubt. Calibrate. I found a spot of clipping just now. I'm like, oh. Okay. Behavior. Nope. Anchor. Local. And we are going to put the camera like right here. Yeah. Anchor world. Hi, Fran. I guess there's pools right here, so I should fish here. Let me see. It's the Monster Hunter stream result. Dude, I had so much fun yesterday. Stories is fucking peak. Stories 2 and 3, I think, are better than Wilds. Which, you know, offshoot game, different genre, but the very small amount I've done in 3 so far, I'm like, this is fucking peak, man. Yeah, you would get stuck there. For anybody wondering, by the way, what? How did I open a thing on Discord? The music that we're listening to is Lookout Landing from Tears of the Kingdom. Stories 1 was great. Stories 2 was disappointing. You thought Stories 2 was disappointing? I didn't play 1. I only played 2, and I thought 2 was, like, fucking amazing. Stories 3 has been insane so far. I'm loving it. Hell yeah. Hold on. Bunby, hold on. You're playing Monster Hunter Stories 3? How much have you been streaming it? I think I saw you streaming it one day, and I didn't tune in. I was about to be like, you're streaming prog FF progression and not stories. What the fuck? And then I realized, I think she has been streaming stories. I was about to be like, this doesn't make sense to me, girl. Fish needs a bigger boat. I want a party barge. True. Okay. We are gonna hit start. Yes, wake up my equipment. Yes, wake up my equipment. I don't have Wi-Fi. And start manual workout. We're walking through Feralis to start. I've been streaming story. I've been doing some habitat restoration and stuff offline. I streamed it on the alt channel yesterday. And it was the start of the game, right? I'm literally still in the first area where, like, there's only fucking 6 monsters I can capture. And so, I need a... I don't know. I might stream it more today. I'm unsure. I don't want to be the type of person that's like, hey, I only play this game on stream, on story. I don't want to think of it like that. I need to be like, hey, I know I'm going to be playing it for 3 hours, so I'll go live with it. I don't think I'm following the alt hidden Yulind. You can find it in the Discord or by typing !socials. And that is the account I stream just games on with no schedule when I want to I just want to play an extra thing. But I don't want to break streaks. And I don't want to fuck with view count metrics. Because I do kind of want to get partnered. I feel like I'm approaching it. Fish needs a bigger boat. I agree. Guess you need to play one then. Maybe at some point. There's a lot of things I need to play. And right now, JRPGs are in the way. And as soon as we finish Xenoblade, Tales, and FF14, I have a lot more time to play on the alt channel. I'm streaming story. I don't think I'm following the alt hidden Yulind socials. Already found it. Yoink to more Yulind in my life. 14. Yes. Yeah, as soon as like that's done and I don't need to fucking drag your ass through instant queues and I'm free, I can play more single player games. Plank plus static stretching done. Hell yeah. Oh boy, finally walk-in time. It is a little after our hour, isn't it? Pretty boy. Tell us the big news, please. The big news! We'll get back to stories in a bit. 2 wasn't awful, the gameplay was as good as ever. I think they just did a really bad job pushing the storyline forward. Too much woe, this place has a hole and an evil monster. What could this mean? Repeated for 6 missions until we learn anything. You know, that is a valid point. I can see your point there. The big news is that I was laying down for a nap yesterday, and I get a phone call. And I'm like, hi, Smirnoff. Hello, the weekend. True. It is Friday. If you're still at work, just a little bit more. I get a call, and it's my mom, so I was just like, ugh, I gotta take this. I answer, and she's like, hey, Yulind, we got big news. And I'm like, oh, you found a house and you put an offer in, right? Because they've been looking at houses to buy in North Carolina. And they go, we did not put an offer in. We have purchased a house. We got it. The whole house, it's ours. We're already under contract. We have the house. It's not up for auction. It's not like we put an offer in and they're deciding. We have it. And I was like, oh, okay, that's a bit more. And so what had happened was, there were 5 houses they were looking at, and their favorite one was going up for sale, like, soon, right? It was having open houses, but it wasn't actually, like, open for offers yet. And they went to an open house, and they knew that a lot of people liked it. There was, like, a lot of people walking around the open house looking at the place. And so they're like, okay, damn, people are gonna want this one, right? And so, as soon as it went up, my dad said he was, like, refreshing the page to put an offer in. They put in a strong offer, which means above asking price. And they specifically stated no contingencies on it. Which means, like, hey, if we find an issue with the plumbing after we buy it, that's on us, that's not on you. Nom. And so, the guy who is selling the house, he's like 80 years old. And so, you know, he opens it and the first offer is above asking price and no contingencies. And he's just like, you know what, dude? Damn. That's more than I wanted. And I don't want to deal with everything else. He doesn't want to, like, deal with, like, looking for the best offer and all the options and alternatives. And so he was just like, yeah, fuck it. Yours. I'll sign this one. He didn't even look at the other offers. And so, my parents just fucking pulled a fast one there. Hi, Corgi. Hello, the weekend 3 hours of work. The finally cutoff is 15 minutes, not an hour. Yeah, but we didn't get under an hour. That's the bigger cutoff for me. Holy fuck, I need that kind of money. Oh, nice. A whole house. Imagine just buying a house. Just buy a house, no. Cool that an old person was downsizing. Oh, hell yeah, that's so good. Apparently the guy, he'd, like, built it recently. Like, it was, you know, he'd gone through the contract work. It's a new house. It's not like he'd been living in it. It was a brand new house. And he just, you know, had it built and sold. And this is, like, one of a few houses that he had built like this, and now he's just retiring on the money. But, like, you know, he's just, the guy's fucking 80. So he's ready to be done with it. It's a new house. Is it well built? I would assume it's well built. I don't know. I haven't seen it. My parents, my father has a real estate license, and he was not licensed as, like, you know, an inspection, but he had a friend who was who had an inspection license, that they flipped houses together, so he knows what to look for. And so, do I trust that it's well built? Yes. Now, we might move into it and I find, oh no, it's got fucking crazy problems. But I'd be a little shocked by that. And my food is here? Hell yeah. Just buy a house. Oh, hell yeah, that's so good. Cool, the North Palestine was downsizing. Yulind is going to move here. Monka W. I will be moving to North Carolina from Missouri. Now, here's the other crazy thing. They're like, obviously, we want to pay for the North Carolina house by selling the Missouri house. It'll be easier to sell it when people aren't living in it. So we want to get you out of that house as soon as possible. So May 10th, we're coming back from Florida. May 17th, we're driving to North Carolina. So I was basically told, yeah, you got like 6 weeks, buddy. And I'm just like, oh, fuck. And so I'm only in this house for like 6 more weeks, which feels very fucking sudden. Don't know how it is over in the US, but UK has a mad housing shortage. In the US, there's too many houses. We actually have like 30,000 more open houses than we have homeless people. Like, there is no housing shortage, but we have like collusion of real estate agencies and companies that list houses. And so they all raise the prices together. So nobody can afford a house. But like actual availability, there's open houses everywhere. Like, there's no shortage of houses. Like yesterday we were talking about possible rent options. It's a new house. Is it well built? Bought my house with no contingencies. I didn't need an inspector to tell me it was a piece of shit that was ready to fall over. Motherfucker in his 80s be like, I'm gonna build a house. Cue Red Dead house building music. Wow, this tax is filled up fast. Yeah? Rip, bro. Does this mean you are moving out of your waterside mansion, leaving behind your helicopter for this new place? Shut the fuck up, smile. Stream gonna be an hour earlier. Fucking kill me. Actually, yes. Stream will probably be an hour earlier. I might wiggle around with that. We'll see. I've never been Eastern time zone before. I've never lived that. Hi, Donbara. Gotta box up your toys? Yes. Yes, I have to. Yes. If there's a newish garage made of cinder blocks, turn the light on inside. Look at it while it's dark. Definitely not mentioning a noticeable gap in the mortar above the door frame in mine. Or the houses are not where the homeless people are. I suppose, but like, there's a shit ton of open houses. There's like, that means like hundreds of thousands of available houses. I'm so sorry. Houses are just too expensive. People are treating them as investments, retirement funds, and people don't have the money for that shit. And also a decent chunk of both companies and individual people holding houses as investments and assets, then willing to let go at a fair price. Yeah. Oh, nice. Fun for Alice, vanilla fact. You can obtain the Sprite Darter egg from a quest line that seems to have an abrupt end early on, but if you come back to Feralis, you can pick it back up and get the companion pet. In retail, they made it a low drop off mobs in the zone. I remember I had it from the classic quest, but I think I've also just questing here gotten it once or twice. I have specifically farmed for that thing though. I don't know why. Nice, nice, mate, Yulind. Wait, stream being an hour earlier, plus daylight saving shenanigans? I'd be able to be here for the start of every stream. Fine, I'll shut the fuck up, but only because I'm going to bed, nerd. Good night, smile. Yes, I hadn't thought about that. My stream might shift an hour. But that's not for 6 weeks. Yeah, so May 10th, my parents get back. We will be doing like a week of like cleaning. I'll still stream that week, but like I don't think I'm going to be doing anything after streams. It'll be a lot of packing, a lot of like cleaning walls, you know, buffering scuffs out of walls and stuff. A lot of deep cleaning, a lot of like, let's get rid of this, let's get rid of that. I might look into space bags for the bean bag, because I'm not sure if I want to get rid of it. Same story here. You can do me after stream, sorry. Okay, Travi. I don't know if I want to get rid of the bean bag, but like, fuck. There will definitely not be enough space for it once we move. The house itself is actually not big enough for us. It's 3 bedrooms, and it's a little small for the 3 of us. And so what's gonna happen is, all right, I know I come from money, okay? Fuck all of y'all. What's going to happen is there's no garage either. So my parents are going to build an extension garage as well as like a small apartment on top of the garage. So Richland, Nepoland, suffering from Successland. What's going to happen is the garage extension will basically have a bedroom, kitchen, and bathroom above it, and that's where I will be. We apartment boys? Yes. I don't know how connected it's going to be. I don't know if it's like there's going to be a door from the garage that connects to the main house, or if it's going to be like, yeah, I have to like go through the garage, go outside, go in the back door. I don't know how that's going to work, but that is going to get built. I have no idea how long it's going to take. So for some time, he's going to have the Harry Potter under the staircase set up. No, I'm literally going to have the fucking my own apartment over the garage set up. For some time, I'm going to be very cramped. I'm going to be like not enough space. But eventually, that will transition to, dude, I basically got my own apartment. And so, I don't know what they're planning to do with rent. I imagine it's going to stay my $400 that I'm paying here. It's a little exciting. I am worried about internet, but you know, from what we've seen, they've got Spectrum, and it'll be 1 gig up and down. I haven't looked at healthcare. I know I'll be required to have healthcare, but we will see. You know, I'm hoping it's the same system that I have here now. That'd be so funny. You know you're well off when your parents don't pay for your apartment. They build you one. I am aware, okay? I know my dad worked his ass off when I was a kid so that he could provide an incredible amount of luxuries for my mother and I. I'm very well aware of that. No, but they called me to tell that yesterday. My mom wanted to talk about it for like an hour. And I was like, Mom, I literally need I need notes. I need a spreadsheet in front of me to think all this stuff through. I'm not going to plan what all needs to, you know, move right now. When we have 6 weeks, Mom. I will talk to you about this later. I'm going to take a nap. Goodbye. Bro's getting a mother-in-law suite. Yeah, basically. When we move, it's a 12-hour drive. And so what they want to do is drive for 6 hours, stay at a hotel, drive 6 hours the next day. I would miss a stream. And then I have all day to set up then. What I might do, what I'm probably going to do is they take one car, I take the other car, and coincidentally, Cairo is 6 hours on the way. And so it'd be like, I stop at Cairo's, stay there for like 2 or 3 days. I could stream every day while at Cairo's. And then after like a 3-day visit, I go to North Carolina where the house is. That seems like a very easy, on the way trip. Staying at Kairos for a few days sounds like trouble. A little bit. I'll have my car so I can escape if I ever need to. Right? If Cairo goes in for the kiss, I can push him away and then just get in the car and leave. I'm kidding. That's a fucking horrible joke. Force him to install WoW. Oh no, that's crazy. How did your tires get slashed the first night you were here? Do not, Cairo. Murphy will provide. It's just a joke because you'd accept the kiss. I don't know if I would. Like, I would very readily accept people, like, getting handsy, right? You know, somebody putting their hands on my legs. Or like, you know, underclothes. I'd probably be like, holy shit, this is cool. But, I don't know, like, kisses. I don't know if I'd be like super ready for that. Your second time trying weed. What the freak? What? What are you saying what to? I think my priorities are mixed. I think your priorities are normal. I think my priorities are... I don't know, I don't really like kissing. I mean, kissing people is a big step. Never where know that thing has been. I don't know, I'm very interested to see like blueprints of the address. I'm very interested to see like the house layout. That thing he's called Cairo, okay? Wrapped around an ice cold Dr. Pepper, I swear. You're not the first person around this age zone that has this ranking of affectionate actions. Shake. I remember I was in like high school, maybe college. And I heard somebody say, do you guys like it when they kiss in porn? I get turned off when they kiss in porn. I close the video. And like, that's not me. That's what a friend said. And I remember to some extent, you're a weirdo. That's not me. To some extent, I was like, huh, that's weird. Yeah, I could see a kiss being really off-putting with that. They're a weirdo too. What the fuck? Exactly. I mean, who would kiss someone who likes Dr. Pepper? Just kidding. If somebody has like a big bushy mustache, that's like a, okay, I understand not wanting to kiss them. If they don't have a mustache, I feel like I still don't wanna. It's the opposite for me. Kissing is the best part. Really? 23 flavors. Each one of them shit. So this is saying they want their porn to lack any passion. Well, to some extent I might. Right? Because I'm all about objectification, right? I'm all about, like, slave play, being treated as a thing, not a person. I don't like inequality. And I feel like kissing is passionate and affectionate. And like, the idea of like someone kissing me when it's supposed to be like, I'm just a thing to them. It's very polarizing. I'm all about objectification, Yulind 2026. It's like the gap between active love and affection versus using someone for lust. Keck. I have 6 weeks to grow. A big bushy mustache is what you're saying. No, we can just not kiss, Cairo. Not that I even really wanted to. What? Does Cairo even have genes for a big mustache? No. I feel like Cairo heard that backwards. I'm just taking a bunch of shots here because you're saying stupid shit. Do lap dancers usually have mustaches? Male lap dancers? I feel like they might. I feel like they would. No. Good morning. Murder of dogs. I'm sure there's a few that have the porn stash. I think Cairo can barely manage a trade school November mustache, and that's it. What is a trade school November mustache? Mr. Yulind is my boyfriend. Over here trying to turn Yulind off. I guess 70s porn stash would go hard on a lap dancer. I would think most male lap dancers or like strip club guys have mustaches. I would think most of them are not more effeminate. Ugh. Most Magic Mike guys are rugged to clean shaven. Or like the Freddie Mercury mustache. Yeah. But yeah, I'm moving in May. It's literally like 2 weeks before my birthday. I'll be turning 35 in North Carolina. Freddie Merc mustache is awesome. I look at mustaches as like, they look good on guys, right? They can look, especially when they're like really clean shaven and shapely. Or not clean shaven, but like when they're really clean, when they're clearly trimmed and like, they're not scraggly whatsoever. I think mustaches can look really good. But I personally hate body hair. Like, especially on myself, but a little bit on others. I definitely don't want any hair around my mouth. One of the biggest fucking turnoff guys. You know when you're looking at porn and they draw someone sucking dick and they have like the fucking pubic hair like intertwined with their lips? That is like the most instant, I'm so grossed out, I want to throw up. I hate seeing hair like that. And I don't know why so many fucking people are into that. And like, artists keep drawing it. And it's like, why? Why do you do this? Surely people aren't into this, right? Because it's so vile. Are we invited to the birthday party? The stream one. We're listing our place in April and looking to move sometime end of summer, early fall. Whoa. Whoa. Hang on a fucking second. You're 35? I'm 34. I'm turning 35 in 2 months. Did you think I was like 24? Just cleaned my bong, about to take a rip. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, same here on the hair. I rolled the male genetic lottery in the capacity at least. I have basically zero body hair. Yeah, must be nice. It's free flossing, it's fine. Oh, we're 30. We're the founding fathers, good classmates. Never had back hair, Lamau. Lucky bastard, 30 gang. With that voice, I thought you were like 28 tops. Well, thank you. No, I am 34. Rapidly approaching 35. I don't know what happened. I thought you were like 19, not gonna lie. Actually, that's a lie. Well played. You played vanilla. I don't know what happened. I turned 21, and then I turned 25, and I was like, what the fuck happened? And then I turned 30, and I had a small crisis about my age when I was 30. Which, okay, I'll be honest with you guys. Hi, Kimmy. When I turned 30, that really stressed me out, and the stress of it started making me lose hair, and my hairline receded a bit. And so then I got keeps. I literally take the fucking hair loss pill. And that brought all of my hair back. And so I have a full set of hair. And every time I talk about it, my parents are like, you literally don't need to. You can just look at all the guys in your family. None of them went bald except your dad. But like balding is attached to your mother's side. And all of the guys on your mom's side, full head of hair at 80. And I'm like, sure. Or I can just take keeps and make sure it happens. I don't know. I think part of it is like, I just get some like peace of mind taking it. And that reduces the stress of me losing hair. I don't know. On one hand, it's actually a common misconception. Is it the guy's side? On one hand, I think it's totally fine to go bald. I think it's totally okay. So make sure of both, like all genetics. Okay. You know, I think you matter more who you are on the inside than outside. But, you know, it's easy to say, hard to do. I am incredibly vain. And when I started balding, I freaked the fuck out. And I'm not balding now, so keeps is fucking working. I thought you were 19, gonna lie. That's actually a lie. You played vanilla. 36 actually grabbing the rope. With that voice, 28 tops. Mid-30s makes sense. 35 is almost 40. He's old. Yulind is retro. What the fuck? Meanwhile, I'm becoming 23. And look like I'm at least 30. Damn, dude. There's some people that like just genetics is incredibly nice to, and there's some that it's incredibly cruel to. I saw when I go to Reddit for stories in the morning, I go to the news tab and I go to the popular tab. And I always see the bald subreddit in popular. And I saw one like a week ago. This poor guy had a fucking skull cap at 19. 19 years old, completely bald on top. Like, fuck, dude. My dad became bald, but my grandpa, my dad's side didn't. Lumbast freeze to in voice chat for me. Seeing a femboy at literally 34 is kind of rare. People say, you know, aging is twink death. And, to some extent, I get it. It's definitely harder. But you know what? I still feel fucking cute. I've still got people that want to see my nudes on the blue site. I've got nothing to complain about. Fortunately, my insides are balding as well. Oh my god, what do you mean your insides are balding? The sponsor of this stream is Keeps. Do we use a plunger if you go bald? Because we can't pull your hair. You do sound young. Do you look young? I'm 37, I still get ID'd. I don't get ID'd, but that's because I go to the same grocery store, you know, every week. And when I started bringing my ID, the woman started going, we know you, dude. You're a regular here. You don't need an ID. So, like, yes, I would be ID'd. But at the same time, like, no. Have you seen the R bald post? Yes. They're like the most miserable looking dude with scraggly hair. Then shaving and somehow becoming a super handsome guy. Yes. Hi, Leon. Those are fucking crazy. Like, some guys, they don't look good after they shave. But every now and then you get one that's like, dude, you look like you're on meth. And then they, like, shave it, and it's like, dude, you look fucking hot. People have mistaken me for a child. Oh, yeah, Lamau. If only we had a way to control the gene pool, so nobody would have to inherit bad genetics anymore. What is this joke, Cairo? Me being the oldest of 5 boys at 35. No grays and full head of hair. My 4 younger brothers are on some range of pepper gray and balding, Lamau. I had a classmate that had gray hair at 16 years old. Ooh. Christopher, the twink death of the universe. Also, good morning. Hi, Kyle. I love bald because they look so much happier after they shave off the little hair they have left. I hate when I have 14-inch long poops. I need scissors, I swear. Draffy, that's the kind of stuff I don't want you to type in chat. That's fucking disgusting. I look shit without beard. I have 0 chin. It's a weird-ass eugenics joke. I'm just saying, what if we started femboy eugenics? Started to think this guy's a vampire. My dad's side do great early, but the only place that shows on me is my beard. First time my beard grew in was patchy with brown white. Do have some gray white up top now, but mid 30s. When I shave, no matter how close the skin it gets, still looks like there's stubble. Even when the hair itself is beneath the skin beyond what I can shave, so I need laser. I'm in the same boat Friday. I'm incredibly, like, pale white. And because I never go outside, I don't get much sun. My skin is a little translucent. Hi, hoodie. And so my hair, which is brown, when I shave, you can still see it under the skin. Which is like, god damn it. I need laser. Which I was going to get for a while, and then I decided to put it off until after North Carolina. Jesus tap dancing Christ. I'm mad I heard that poop knife. I've been told I still have a baby face when I shave. I'm in my 30s. It's like the magician handkerchief. It doesn't end. Stop talking, Draffy. Well, I'll just get laser 5 head. Make everyone a femboy. Now you're talking, Yulind. Cease thy keystrokes, fiend. So he's a vampire. Hi, Yulind. I'm gonna stop reading Draffy's messages. I'm gonna stop reading her messages. A week ago, she told me I wouldn't have to worry about her and she's on her best behavior. I'm gonna stop reading her messages. I swear. I want to get laser for the bikini hair. We'll go get Brazilians together. Or we send Yuli to the NFT concert to macro dose their skin with UV. God, that was so crazy. Thank you. That was a week ago. I love you, Yulind, she says. After her 5th message that I'm like, stop talking. Cease thy words in my chat. Gives Yulind a roll of duct tape. Oh, God. I know how people wax the balls, though. Feels like it's going to be painful. I have tried waxing once. I tried waxing my face. And I got 6 strips in, and at that point, my hands were shaky, and I was like, I can't do it. I can't fucking do it. But I did. I did do 6 strips. And then I tweezed the rest of everything else. I did my pits. I cried. Yeah, I did a bunch of my neck. I didn't do my lips, but I did like a bunch of my neck. I honestly find tweezing not that bad. Tweezing is like, it hurts, but it's manageable. It's just so fucking time consuming. Which, I'd really like a good epilator. I had an epilator, but the thing just kind of fucking sucks. And so like, I don't know, the epilator just, I want a good one. I want one that actually pulls hairs. Dude, I want weed so bad, but I like have 0. Yeah, and you gotta save money, girl. I don't really grow any body hair, besides my armpits a little bit. Wait, top bitch? What? I grow hair everywhere. I am mini sass. I grow hair everywhere. I can look a little fuzzy. But, you know, for the past, like, 7 years, I've been full body shaving everything. Okay, I need to stop typing for real. I'm having a stroke. I had my bong wait like 5 minutes and it's creeping. Lays on the floor. Hell yeah. I'm in Crescent Bay, and neither of the fucking spots have a rift, an inland rift. And I'm like, grr. Why do they call it a bong? Why do they call it a bong, Giraffe? Or are you genuinely asking? Is there like a more formal term for it? Like if not a bong, what is like the... Oh, this is the scientific term for this device. Genuinely asking, how high is this girl? I don't think giraffe is high at all. It's a water pipe. That's like the legal name? Really? Okay. Bonkulus? I'm sleep deprived and stressed the fuck out, Gana. I don't know if you were here earlier, Gana. Because of one of her coding jobs. I think it was a coding job? Some bullshit company is suing Giraffe. And so... she has to spend $600 to fight it in court. And if I remember correctly, she should win. It's something that, like, she should win. It's just... it sucks that she has to deal with it. Places where bongs and weed paraphernalia is illegal. They had to call it a water pipe. I've heard about. They need to pay for court. That is big dumb. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if Giraffe wants to go too into details. I don't particularly want to go into too much detail on it. It's one of those like, hey, I'm sorry you're going through this. I don't want everybody to feel down talking about it on stream. Let's talk about something else. It's one of those. Only go deep into booty holes, not details. Okay. Monster Hunter Stories 3. We streamed that on the alt channel yesterday. Holy fuck, that was fun. That game is... I'd forgotten how complicated Monster Hunter Stories combat is. Every fight feels like a puzzle. Every fight feels like you have to do the right steps at the right time. Which is fun. It's just a little bit of a knowledge check. It's very difficult to put the game down for any extended amount of time. Because if you do, you're gonna get fucking rocked and have to like relearn everything. I think that game is so cute. I love Namiel. I'm nowhere near to the point in the game that I encountered Namiel. I played like 4 hours, Giraffe. And so, the monsters I have seen so far. I have seen... Rathlos, obviously, because you start with Rathlos. I've seen Tobi Kadachi. Yankatku. Gypsaros. Anjanath. Royal Ludroth. Nursilla. Blue Yankatku. I think that's about everything that I can encounter so far. Is this the news? Not particularly. I mean, it's personal news, but... unless you're asking what the big news was from earlier, at which point it was me moving. If you want to chill in VR chat or something later today, let me know. I think that game is so cute. I love Namiel. I want to play more today. I don't know when I'll play today. We'll see. I might... so I'll probably stream today. Take a nap. Maybe take a nap outside of VR. We'll see. We'll see who's on after my walk. Charge my stuff. Eat dinner. Get on the alt stream. And then raid Core for World Hop when I join her. That sounds fun. That sounds like a good plan. Also, we're at 1.8 miles. Hello again, Yulind. I missed the alt stream last night. Oh shit, you can raid now? Huge. I can! It's finally been 30 days. I probably have an email that's like, hey, you can get affiliate, by the way. So I can get emotes on the channel. I can do the monetization stuff. I need to set up some things. I really need to set up a chat message when somebody follows. Because, like, the way I stream on the alt channel, I'm in VR with, like, 5 overlays over me. There's the game. There's the chat just behind it. I have Discord off to the side so I can see messages. I have OBS kind of behind. And then, I needed, like, a 5th window yesterday for I forget what. But I have fucking too many overlays open when I'm streaming. And, it's very difficult for me to see, stream activity. Oh, I got affiliate on 2 channel. This goober is balling. How the hell do you not get sensory overload, Lamau? You tune most of it out. When I'm playing the game, I can see the chat right behind it. I'm not actively paying attention to Discord. I'm not actively paying attention to, OBS. Which is why I would be like, oh shit, 4 people followed in the last 30 minutes. Oh fuck, I didn't think any of them! I would struggle with that so much. I do a little bit. Especially since I'm a walking streamer, right? I cannot tell you guys how easy it is to read chat when all you're doing is fucking walking. Playing a game and reading chat, I'm the first person to tell you it's a skill. You can very easily see streamers who have that skill practiced where a chat message pops up and they read it instantly. They don't sit on it for like 2 or 3 minutes. And if they can keep playing the game while they read it, that means they're fucking talented. That means that is practice. They are fucking good at it. They are actually multitasking. I can't stand it, and I'm calling some friends out with this. But I don't like it. I'm calling myself out with this as well. I don't like it when I see somebody streaming and then they just stand still and read chat. Or even worse, they fucking pause. I think it's like, hey, if you're doing that, you gotta get good. I have a friend who's so bad at like ignoring chat, then coming back 5 minutes later and having no clue what anyone is talking about. Reminds me of the lecturer who got found out as streamer because they read the chat too well. That's funny. How does that work? How do you get found as a lecturer for reading chat too well? And it's been like this for a year. I've always wanted to stream, but since I'm never alone, I wouldn't be able to talk on stream. Poor mutes getting called right out. Hi, Techno. Mutes have a completely other set of skills to deal with. Mutes have the whole issue of how do you portray communication and interactivity without just talking, right? Because it's easy to say, holy shit, chat. Did you see what that monster just did? That was crazy. Portraying that as a mute is like, you have to be expressive. You have to like be expressive with both your face and like the amazement you show, as well as your body language, as well as your hand gestures, as well as how you react in the game. There is absolutely a level of skill mutes can display with expressiveness. And you can tell a good mute and a fucking a bad mute. A bad mute. There's no bad mutes. All mutes go to heaven. What are mutes like fucking dogs now? Presumably they held online lectures and read students' messages too smoothly to just be a lecture. Oh. I have streams as mute. It's rough for me. Mutes have the issue of dealing with everyone trying to sexualize them. Well, everybody has that, but mutes probably deal with it in a different way. And questions were raised. There are people too. This is why I'm never sexy. PNG mutes, on the other hand, just suffer. My face isn't move enough for me to be a mute. You can still be expressive and communicate well as a PNG mute. I will give you 2 examples. Stalking You and Nemuya. And you wanna know how they do it? They fucking talk in chat while playing the game. And I don't know how they do it. They have to have a fucking TTS going. Cause like, I'll watch Stalking just playing Dark Souls or something. And she doesn't stop. Meanwhile, she's just fucking talking in chat. And it's like, do you have 3 fucking hands? How are you doing that? That's fucking incredible. But PNG mutes, if they can talk in their own chat while playing the game, yeah. There's a school of lionfish here, and it's like, oh man, that stinks. Who the fuck cares about that? This is why I'm never sexy. What do you mean? My face isn't moving enough for me to be a mute. Do not the mute. If a boy kisser kisses a girl, does he become a bi kisser or cease to exist? He's still a boy kisser. What? Then that's just a kisser? That's not even just a kisser. He's still a boy kisser. He just also kissed a girl. It's me, I'm the boy kisser who also kisses girl. Are we at the end? We're either coming up on the town, or we're coming up on the variant. I think this is the town. He kissed a girl and he liked it. And I liked it. The taste of her cherry chapstick. Okay. If I have a water bottle and fill it with Pepsi, it is no longer a water bottle? No! It's still a water bottle. It's just also a Pepsi bottle. And then when it's empty to the Pepsi, it's still a water bottle. You guys are talking about these things like they're exclusive of each other. Like one cannot exist without the other. Or if the other is existing. It's a thirst quencher. Cactus juice? It's the quenchiest. Pepsi is gross. I don't know why I used that as an example. Hey, Yulind, what are your thoughts on red lipstick? I don't really like lipstick. I'm definitely one of those guys that's like, girls, don't use lipstick. Your natural lips are so pretty. You don't need to use lipstick. And then you just discover that there's natural lipstick colors, and it's like, oh. Oh my god, thank you. Now lipstick marks are hot. I'm not into it. I'm not into lipstick marks. I understand natural lipstick is a thing, and I probably prefer how natural lipstick looks than no lipstick at all. But I know I don't like the overly colorized lips. I don't like blue, black, or red lipstick. Me when I wear black lipstick on upper lip and blue on bottom. Okay, Gwen. I would have thought Yulind would like lipstick marks. Not particularly. I just hate red lipstick. Not the thin blue line lips. Someone once told me the color of your lips is the color of your nipples. Is that true? Is it true for you? No. I'll tattoo my nipples blue then. Easy. You wouldn't have a cute goth boy with black lipstick kiss you, leave his marks all over your face claiming you as his? No. No, I wouldn't. I'm not really into femboys. Yeah, I didn't realize Foss lips had 2 separate lipstick colors until I had to look at the reference yesterday. What? I'm gonna tell everyone the colors of my lips and nipples, but that's TMI. Yulind not into me. Hashtag shut the fuck up, Frisu. First, you're older than I think, and now you don't really like femboys? Naya, I'm very selfish. I am very vain. All of my attraction is inward. I don't really care about the appearance of the person I'd be dating. I only care how they treat me. So, like, if they're a big muscular lumberjack, sure. If they're a supermodel bombshell, sure. If they're a fucking dad bod, sure. If they're an ugly bastard, sure. So long as they treat me the way that I like to be treated, I'm happy. I don't give a shit what they look like. Which is why I'd actually be a little afraid to date a trans girl or a femboy. Because I feel like those two groups are very, like, invested in how they look. It is very important to them what they look like and how people see them. And they need validation. And so, I don't want someone that wants to, like, I have to constantly think about what they look like. I want somebody who they're almost lazy with their appearance. And, like, I don't have to think about their appearance, and they don't need me to think about their appearance. He is the femboy narcissist. He sees femboy, he sees himself. Do femboys even like femboys? Oh, yes. Most of them do, I would say. Most of them do. It's just, I am very, like, I don't see others and think of attraction. I see, like, how I like others is based on how they treat me. This guy's a narcissist. This is a joke. This is a joke. This is a joke. I cannot stress enough. This is a joke. Treat how you like to be treated, right? No. Very much no. We already knew that. I watched a documentary on some orange website, and from what I've seen, they do. Perhaps you were right. Yulind's nerd. Hi, Nixor. Hi. Probably just eat it for the media attention. Is it crazy to preemptively add my reaction? No, you were spot on the money with that. Demi says to start a fight with the Tauren. It's pre-recorded, Nixor. I'm not walking. I can't, like, start a fight with them. Also, I'm pretty sure I recorded on my Horde Rogue. I really don't care if I look shit, as long as it looks at my headphones under my hat. Wait a second. This Yulind is all alone. There is no one to head pat. Do what Demi says? No! Absolutely not. Demi doesn't raid with us. He's dead to me. I don't need him. He clearly doesn't need me or us. So I don't need him. He left us. He abandoned us. And you take his side, Nixor? He left you to pick up the pieces. You have to raid lead because he left you. Is that the Yulind? Hi, Coco. That's right, girl. You don't need him. Is this a garage thrall meme? No. Wake up. You need to dial it down like 10, Yulind. No. No. I love Coco coming in, like, not understanding that it's literally about our friend who set up the guild and then had the family restaurant dumped on him, so he works like 6 to 7 days a week and just doesn't have time to play WoW. And so he can't raid lead. And Coco's like, you don't need that asshole, girl. Yulind used the title pavilion. I know, part of being a femboy for me is just because I fucking loathe my body hair. That is a big part of it for me. I love booty shorts and thigh highs. That's my style. Besides that, I don't care too much about my appearance. But it's entirely on myself. I don't care about how others think, unless I'm cosplaying. Then I look as good as I can. How many days per week? Like 7, maybe 6, probably 8 sometimes. Sounds like his problem. Oh, JK. Oh, wait, are you the one person I met at the fishing world? If so, I still like your voice and hello. That is Coco. Why? Because it's nice. How do I... I'm going to use you as a teaching moment, Coco. Techno, even if you like it, you probably shouldn't say you like a trans girl's voice. Like, even if you do, you're not helping by telling them you like it. Because 9 times out of 10, they don't like their voice. Like, they really don't like their voice. Unless it's, like, post-voice training, you just shouldn't. Even if you're like, your voice is so nice, oh my god, I love it, they hate it, and you're making them think about it. So, like, while you are trying to be nice and positive and helpful, I don't think Techno knows that. I didn't. I thought he did. True, never tell me I sound good because I sound like a 6'5" linebacker football player. Yeah, well, I don't tell anyone I'm trans. I thought it came up. My bad. Thought I was out of granola bars for breakfast, but when I shook the box in despair before I threw it out, one oddly squished granola bar revealed itself that was hidden from the casual view. I have now obtained sustenance. Nom 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 nom. I'm on for cat girls. But it's still something to keep in mind in the future, though. I think this is one of those situations of too woke. They like the voice, they just like the voice. Nope, I don't really bring it up unless necessary. Wait, how come your model is fully lit right now, despite the walking area being dim? Is the walking area dim? I'll tell you why. It's because I'm walking in the fishing world, and the lighting thing doesn't really work here in the fishing world super well. It's one of those like, oh man, I love the fishing world, but I wish I could just like turn off the lighting here. You're too woke. I'm putting you back in bed and tucking you in. Thought you had a system for that. It was dim. You were through some corridor. I do need sleep. I only had 3 hours of sleep. Time for Betty. Bye, you little shit. No, that was definitely a moment of like... I thought Coco was like not really digging the compliments to the voice, but like not saying, hey, back off. Oh, this video is probably super quiet and you guys don't hear anything. Let me turn it up. This is the old Silver Moon. I gotta record the new one soon. That was a statement. That was a threat towards Hobbit. Right. I've always liked your voice, Yulind. I used to hate my voice. I need to stop walking. I actually, was very self-conscious about it and thought I had a hyena cackle. And my laugh especially, I would hide it. I would try to like stifle it. And it wasn't until my friend Leafeons was like, I think I laughed and I said, I'm sorry. And she's like, what are you sorry for? And I was like, I laughed. And she's like, what? But your laugh is really nice. And I was like, you're just saying that to be nice. I got a cackle. And she's like, no, I genuinely think it's nice. It's nice to hear. And I was like, pretty girl said she likes my laugh. Okay. Yeah. And like, I've just been more comfortable with it since then. Hi, Lucy. Oh, that was a statement. I've always liked your voice. Old Silver Moon. Sleep. Aw. I've had many people tell me my voice sounds really nice. I've never understood it. No one's given me a straight answer why. I don't get what the appeal is. A lot of people with nice voices don't like their voice. Wait, hold on. People are unable to say why? Because your voice portrays a happiness. It shows like an enthusiasm and energy through it that's like very nice to hear. They couldn't identify that? Nope, they just say it's a nice voice? Oh. Yeah, no, it's because you portray like a warmth through it. You portray like an energy and enthusiasm through it that feels very real. It feels very like... It doesn't sound like a plastic voice that feels put on. A lot of people with nice voices don't like their voice. Sometimes folks that do wish they had a different voice and can't explain why they want a different voice are actually on like step 1 out of 1,000 of realizing they wish they were a different gender. I don't like my voice. I get the feeling. They tell me I don't know why. Isn't that just called talking normal there? For you it is, because that's your voice. For a lot of people, nope. For a lot of people, it's, and you know, if that's their standard voice, it's very tragic. But for a lot of people, it just feels like there's an untruthfulness to it, right? Like if I come up to you, Coco, and you go, "Oh my God, Yulind! Hi, Yulind!" I get a sense of enthusiasm. I get a sense of like warmth from you. Yes. But like, I know people who would be like, "Oh my God, Yulind! Hi!" Like it feels like it's a plastic recreation. It's like not, it doesn't have a sense of genuineness. It doesn't have a sense of like that same warmth and enthusiasm. And it isn't, not to say it's not genuine, but that is something you can fake. That is something that you can portray without me, right? But there's people who, it feels like they care more about putting the voice on than showing the enthusiasm to say hi to somebody. And sometimes that bleeds through, and when I pick up on it, I find it a little off-putting. Hi, Keo. Hi. I like my voice. It's me, you know? Most of the denizens of the internet aren't exactly normal. I'm fortunate enough to be confident in how shit my voice is. I sound like a dumbass Scooby-Doo. I need a drink. The best description of my voice I've received was while I joined someone in VR chat, the Turtle WoW dungeon runs, and someone asked who the gay Australian was. Ugh. My absolute favorite part are those with the contagious laughter. Sort of laugh that is so funny itself. Everyone who hears it will start to laugh because of it. I myself have worked to develop a villainous laugh that inspires worry in all who hear it. I'm gonna the Keo hug. Blood elves are evil, Yulind. Unlike void elves, just saying. Okay, can we tone down the mild racism in my chat, Freesu? I think that's the best genuine and thought out compliment of my voice I've ever gotten. Really? Coco, I haven't met a lot of your friends. I don't, from what I've heard, I don't like them. I'm sure I've only heard the worst of it, but like, fuck, girl. Hi, how goes the walk? It's good. We're at 3 miles, 2.9. Feel like I sound like a nerd. I hate it. I too sound like a nerd. I still need a voice reveal on Yulind's stream, so Yulind can have the first instance of my voice recorded on the internet. Dude, we get so much racism in Silver Moon, it's unreal. It's never a good picture of them, yeah. I'm with Yuli here. I'm just glad Yuli loves my voice. They hate demon hunters, void elves, shadow priests, troll warriors, hunters. Wait, they don't hate all trolls, they just hate the warriors and hunters? They hate night elves too? I play a Night Elf. I haven't seen any of the racism. I'm sure it's there and I just didn't notice, but... Yulind compliments are highest praise, so genuine and honest. Big ol' hug. It's gonna go to his fucking head. I like Cairo's voice. I like his laugh. I like both of his laughs. I liked his dumb Seth Rogen laugh. I like his new self-conscious of everybody noticing he sounds like Seth Rogen laugh. Cairo's voice is like a big hug. The Night Elf racism comment might only be for druids, demon hunters. I like the Seth Rogen laugh whenever it slips out. Me looking for any way to compliment Cairo, but do it in a backhanded manner. I've noticed they'll go ha out of nowhere very short. Looking at VODs. Cairo again. I'm going to wake up gravely and speak with you in a whispered tone. Can't believe you sold so many dog pelts. The manifesto is going to go crazy. I skinned some wolves and foxes last night too. Ish. You know what's really surprising to me? Maybe you haven't thought about this. If Cairo plays WoW, what do you think he's gonna do? He's gonna go to an area that has only wolves in Harandar, and he's just going to grind them and skin them. Skinning and leatherworking. He's literally just going to, like, kill thousands of wolves and skin them just to level. Cairo would 100% be the BM hunter dying in LFR. No. You might not like it, Friso, but Cairo is good at games. He'd play the Windwalker that's stupid, but, like, actually good DPS. He'd be the one talking shit in the LFR and then doing the mechanic right and going, why are we not doing this mechanic? Is everybody stupid? What are you doing? I skinned some wolves and foxes last night too. Can't believe Cairo twerked midstream. Wiggle. I'm listening to you chit chat while I'm playing Crash Bandicoot 4. Hell yeah. Y'all heard about Turbo Quant? Nope. Aw. Cairo would 100%. Cairo was a menace in desert the other day. Slaughtering innocent villages of people. Killing animals for fun. In spite, killing a rabbit and saying it was Yulind. What the fuck? I was floored. The dog killer strikes again. Me opening the trade menu with Ish and filling the whole thing with stacks of pelts. Speechless even. Like good DPS mythic or like good DPS I parse normal heroic? Base mythic parsing legend. Do it coward. Probably not like high parses mythic. But like you would never complain about their DPS. You would never look at Cairo's DPS and be like, oh man, we got this guy. Like, he would be solid and carrying his weight probably a bit more. We start Mythic next week. Wait, which Crash 4? It's about me. Or Wrath of Cortex. It's about time. I'm doing PvE, and I hate it. I have screenshots of him doing it too. It was unhinged as hell. He entered a poor dude's home and beat the crap out of him for fun. In front of his family and then robbed him. Well, yeah, he would be playing BM Hunter. Better be at least purple parses. No. Why do you want him to play a BM Hunter? He will literally only ever play Windwalker Monk. That's like his class since MOP. Via Pirate Nation on Twitter. Google has just announced Turbo Quant. No way I go to them. There it is. Okay, I did see about this, yes. With those stick potatoed pets. Sick potatoed. Never done traditional rating. I've always done pugs and GDKPs. So know how my performance would be. Seemed like some good news worth sharing. Kyle, I promise you. I write all my shit down and I get to it eventually. Thought Kyra was a BM hunter last time he played WoW? Nope. I don't see anything positive coming out of this. Since Legion? Since Legion? Since I went from BC to Legion. Oh, I see. That's it, I'm getting you, WoW. Let me 100% Crimson Desert first. Oh god, see you in 3 years. No. I didn't finish talking about Monster Hunter Stories. I forget what they want me to do for the next area. I have like a bunch of side quests. They announced no paid DLC and only free content updates, which is pretty based. Hell yeah. Bro, RAM stocks dropped hard. And Sony just announced they're increasing the price of the PS5 to $650. He'll be all powerful in weeks. It won't take him that long considering how many people he robs. So I might take 4 years. Common Sony L. How do RAM sticks go down and they increase the price? That's crazy. Yeah, the PS5 Pro is going to be $899. I'll just build a PC. At this point, yeah. It's crazy that, like, console gaming used to be the, like, Oh, I was like, what was that? I'm actually not sure what zone this is. If it's Shadowbringers or Endwalker. Oh, okay, it's Shadow... No, it's Endwalker. I wasn't sure if it was Endwalker or Donchko. I know which one it is. I look away. You could probably look at this, Cairo, but you should look away, yes. You're not going to see anything spoiler in this one, but yeah, look away. For the best. It's Endbringer Shadowwalker. God damn it. It's crazy that, like, console gaming used to be the cheap thing, right? It used to be, get a console for like $250 to $300, PC's $1,000. And now it's like, you could, well, if you catch Newegg sales and stuff like that, you could probably build a pretty cheap PC for like $400, $500. And consoles are eclipsing that. That point, yeah. Hey, Yulind, what if you switch from bean burritos to pea burritos? Ew, I'm going to ban you. Because they have to recuperate the price of the RAM they bought. Because profit. That makes sense, Coco. It still sucks, but dumbasses shouldn't have bought RAM when it was that high. Or they should just take the loss, honestly. Oh, this is my fave zone from Endwalker. I do probably need to turn it down a little bit, now that I think about it. Hi, Yoku. Good morning, Yulind. Thavnair, that's what it's called. Capitalism equals profit, prices up. Looking, oh, this place looks cool beans. I look away. Oh, hey, it's my favorite zone. It's Endbreaker, it's Shadowwalker, it's Endwalker. Good morning, Yulind. And the console did so much more. PlayStation used to be literally the cheapest Blu-ray player on the market. I just want someone to buy me a Framework 12 laptop. I had to move because there's an occult pool at town. Huge great white. Yulind, can we farm the bird that wears a hood? Like a necromancer together? What does it entail to farm that? Hell, I was able to get an all-new Xbox One in 2017 for $150. Why take the loss when they know people will buy it? Yeah. Well, it also just makes them look bad, though, right? With tech stuff, low-key, I'm just of the opinion, buy it when you can nowadays. Waiting for sales more often than not might punish you, lol. You have to farm 1,000 Violescence? Where do you get Violescence? Oh, I have not been doing my fucking dailies in Final Fantasy now that I think about it. They didn't buy RAM when it was that high. They're greedy. A lot of the 6 and pre-builds right now can be tracked to before the RAM hike. And some SIs even got caught canceling orders due to the RAM price changes. You sell older ROM at a price, you honor that price. What they're doing now, though, is hiking the price of the old sticks to try and recoup future costs. RAM prices are starting to go down for mid-speed sticks, like 6,036. Oh, apparently the new Star Fox game, Knocker of Time remake, is coming out this year. Oh, the area right outside Mysara Caverns? That doesn't sound that bad. You need help with that? And they're still selling those mid-price sticks at 600 plus. So yeah, stupid as fuck. Toxic as fuck. You need help with that? The only thing I have left to do weekly-wise is I need to run 1 Mythic Dungeon. And I need to do my Singularity event. I did all 12 Prays. I have run 8 Delves. I've done all my Abundance. I have done my Eversong party. And I have chased the Harnir weapon. Toxicland has entered the chat. Yulind is so powerful. I guarantee you Farisu fucking destroys me in any type of content in WoW. PvP, she rinses me. PvE, she rinses me. Nope, powerful. I guarantee you Farisu is a much better player than me. She's fucking sweaty. I'm like the definition of casual. I guarantee you you're that powerful. Hello, fellow casual WoW players. Shut the fuck up, Ish. Oh my god, it's a Zenny. Hi. I don't think the Dockmaster is going to be happy with what you just did.
Great marketing. I joined yesterday and passed out, and then less than 24 hours I fixed my schedule and I'm ready to fly.
Hell yeah. We just boat on the dock.
It's perfect. I don't know. I usually expect it to go under.
They like to go over. Most of the docks, some of the beaches they'll slide along, and then like all the docks they can just pop up onto. What? Would I even need to server transfer anymore? Or did they get rid of that? You do not need to server transfer. In fact, you could join Demi Kitchen on whatever server you're on. It's why I keep saying WoW is a fucking incredible MMO for the polish alone. They literally don't have server restrictions anymore. You can be Horde and join an Alliance guild on a different server. Run raid with them, and then join their housing neighborhood. Demi Kitchen or Let's Go and Log In. My guild has the better name. It's a very long and tedious elite mob farm, Yulind. Would have done it. Hilariously, it goes slower. If you did Lore Master, which I did. There's a quest you can do that gives you a stacking damage movement healing buff, but only while on the quest. So I bricked my main for farming the essence. Oh no. No, but I would probably move you to my server because funny. Probably wouldn't move because my bro would want to play if I started playing again. Or get my bro in his package deal. Cairo. Remember when I said it doesn't matter what server you're on? You could play with your brother on any server. Like, you wouldn't... Like, remember... It just doesn't matter what server you're on. Yulind is the elite mob. What the heck? Fair enough. There's not really any point for you to move servers unless you just want to. I think we had a guild. You could be in our guild. You can be in his guild. There is genuinely like... There's very little server boundaries. The most annoying thing you have to deal with now is if you are doing cross-faction, Alliance and Horde, and you want to queue for Heroics or LFR, you have to fill out the content. So if you want to queue for a Heroic dungeon, and you have 2 Alliance and 2 Horde, you cannot. They are working on fixing this, but they haven't yet. What you need to do is have 3 Horde and 2 Alliance so that the group is filled out, or you need to switch to, 4 Alliance. Maybe once we finish all of our long form stuff, I can have Midnight on sale or something. You think we're gonna finish the long form stuff before Midnight's over? Ambitious. Alliance gang.
Luck potion. Got the...
Hell yeah. Is any more stacked than usual? I don't think so.
No.
On Retail, you can be any server, any faction, and still play together. Doesn't matter. You cannot play US to EU. So, if you're on an EU server, you can't just join our guild on US. That's like the one restriction. I know. I think about it then, but too busy right now, Lamau. Alliance gang.
Could be because the outfit's so loose fitting. Bigger.
I got a big news yesterday, Zenny. I got a call from my parents that they're like, we bought a house in North Carolina. You're moving soon. And I was like, fucking what?
Okay.
Okay. What timetable? You got 6 weeks. Oh, okay. They've been telling me they're going to sell this house in Missouri for like 10 years. And I've just been like, yeah, I'll believe it when I see it. And so this year...
had someone come over to check the house recently, or was that fun?
They did have somebody come appraise the house, but I'm pretty sure they've had it appraised a few times. This year did feel a little bit more serious. And so they're like, yeah, we're going to move this year. And I was like, okay, I'll believe it when I see it. And they're like, no, we really mean it. And they'd be like, look, it feels different this time, but we've done 10 years of this, guys. I will believe it when I see it. And then, yeah, they told me to check the internet speeds of like a few places a couple days ago. And then they bought one yesterday. And they are planning to build the, I think Hobbit called it the mother-in-law suite above the garage that I would have.
Fucking internet. That's all I care about when I move. I've been fighting with my ISP here to try and get like anytime after 6 p.m. My connection just randomly drops out, like maybe for a few seconds every hour. But that sucks for playing a game like Deadlock or PvP or anything.
Yeah. Are you on copper?
30-minute game. Probably. It's a coax cable. I don't know anything about.
Do you know your speeds?
600 down, 20 up.
Okay, that sounds better than copper, but...
Yeah.
I don't know. That sounds
Got 3
incredibly
techs out
frustrating.
here. Yeah, 3 techs out here, and now they're finally giving me a credit. And they're sending someone to look at like the nodes down the street and see what's up. Because everyone that lives around here is old and they don't care.
Yeah. Oh God.
How it be?
You know, I've had a lot of luck with internet. I, moved back to Missouri with my parents. And I forget what they had. But they, like, right when I came back, they upgraded to 250 down, 250 up. And then
Man, that's good up.
it was a little spotty, but like right before I started streaming, they switched to a different company that was the same speeds but like $10 cheaper. And that one was more stable. It was a little spotty at first, but it ended up being like super stable once they fixed it. Like for a month it was really bad. And then they had a technician come out and he was like, "Oh yeah, the guy that installed this is a fucking moron. He did this wrong. I'll yell at him later." Randomly, out of nowhere, we did a speed test and it was 980 down and 920 up, and prices did not change. It was like we were still paying for the 250 and it was just, they just, fuck it, we'll make it 1,000 for no reason. And so thanks. And it's been super stable. I had one day where we had 2 outages, but I don't think that was particularly their fault. I think some guy hit like a telephone pole and like brought it down for an hour.
One day, man, I have it a weekly like outage.
I used to have it much worse. I used to have, they reset it every night at like 1 a.m. on the dot. So I'd like go down for 5 minutes to 10 minutes every day at like peak raid time. And I was like, oh my God, kill me.
They probably improved in your area, because my problem here is they're the only option for me. So they could probably give less of a shit. They don't really need to get better.
Yeah.
I'm not getting Starlink.
Yeah. We're like almost through the way through though. Yeah, after a year and a half. Holy shit, a second penis on the screen. I gotta guess who this is. What does this mean, your stream is gonna move forward in an hour? Probably. We'll see. We'll see. Would have been better off hiring a appraiser instead of an appraiser. Get it? No. No, I don't. It actually means Yulind is going to move an hour worth of walking distance in an instant. Glad you're getting over your depression. No longer living in a state of misery. Okay, Spy. Who's going to start the drive tomorrow, actually? Me? Am I stuck playing John MC? Eris is. What do you mean, Cairo? Why would you be the one driving? We are starting Tales of Symphonia tomorrow. With Eris, Cairo, Ginjo, and me. Wait, you don't know Tales of Symphonia?
No, is it a mod pack?
No, it's
an MC.
The Tales series is a somewhat niche, but
Tales. Oh no.
Okay, I was like, really? You've never heard of this? Oh my God.
I know what Tails is as a character. That's all I know.
Tales of Symphonia is a GameCube JRPG. And we have played Vesperia, which was a 360 version. Well, not version, but 360 game. And we played Xillia, which was a PS4/Steam one? Well, was re-released on Steam. I forget what Xillia was for. I guess PS3. But
my first video game was like console was a PlayStation 2, so anything before that doesn't
oh my God. We GameCube was about the same time as PlayStation 2. The GameCube one, Tales of Symphonia, It's not the first in the series, but it's definitely the one that like brought it to the West and made it like popular outside of Japan. Mama, why are you pickle coated? I don't even know what you're talking about. Weekend begins now. It's Global said it. I don't understand half of the stuff Global says. It's like when you're talking to a child and they're like, when you and then the snail and then it's in the sky and do you like muffins? And you go, yeah, little guy. I love muffins. What's your favorite muffin? That's Global half the time. Where he's just like, Mama, why are you pickle coated? Yeah, send me another Teto song. That's not what you tell Fredo and Core. Are we going to even finish the intro? Thought you wanted to get 4 characters fast. Zenny doesn't know anything about video games, no offense. They know their bubble very well. Are you top 400 or top 200, Ivy?
150.
150, okay. Also, have you seen the bullshit Wolf is doing?
I made him do it.
You're the one that started
I told him to do it.
You're the reason?
Yeah, I told him, he's like, I'm bored of Vindicta. I said, okay, start punching. And then I gave him my Ivy punch build, and then he's like kind of adapting his fucking Vindicta.
How does it work? Because I don't understand Deadlock at all. I don't understand how you take like a squishy sniper character and make him a melee punch character.
It doesn't really work that well, honestly.
Okay.
But Vindicta has a thing. She has a tether where she can stick you in a spot. Mm-hmm. So Wolf tries to abuse that and has a, I don't know if they use a macro now to snipe, but you can one click and it'll like zoom in and snipe. But it's like an op in CS. You don't get full damage unless the bar fills. So they get them as low as they can with punches and then try and snipe them at the end of their health bar. It's goofy.
How do they stay alive doing that?
Not, hopefully the healing from punches from lifesteal keeps them alive.
I see.
It's rough. They also buy a lot of health items.
Hey, they played Edith Finch in Outer Wilds. They know game. Ask Zenny to rattle off every Deadlock item in order, and they probably can. That's no.
Quarters, extended mag.
No, shut up. I love muffins. Cairo, whoa. What was the uptick in Glockets because of Maxor? What? Hi, Global Precious Money.
Glocket, gun pocket?
Success. Cairo just said, what was the uptick in Glockets because of Maxor?
I don't know who Max. Oh, I know he's a YouTuber. But I haven't watched this.
So more people bought Glockets because of Maxor did a video. Okay. I understand the sentence now. Successful sniping also increases punch damage in future, right? Real just don't die energy. Gun pocket.
If he gets snipes, he gets half of that damage goes towards his punch too.
So is he trying to weave like snipe punch, or is it like just punch
and then end their health bar with a snipe? Because if they get an execution with the snipe, they get extra weapon damage. And they spam those tethers so they can't run away. And you're in here with me, the squishy sniper dies.
But like, when they tether them, are they just punching and trying to outplay them, or is it like, are they shooting at all?
There's some mind games to play with punch. Like if you just dumb and just punch them in the face, they're just gonna parry you.
Okay.
But like you try to whiff, like feinting in a fighting game. And they waste their parry, and then they're on cooldown, and you can punch them freely.
Hi, Celendine. Are we going to make Yulind drink pickle juice cocktails this weekend? No, I don't think we're doing that. Gun Pocket, yeah, Pocket is a character. Gun Pocket is funny because I am no longer scared of his ult.
His ult is stupid now. No fun. Takes away 100% healing, so you just die if you rely on that.
I have started the games that are keeping me from Deadlock. I started Monster Hunter Stories 3 yesterday. And I had forgotten how fucking complicated Stories combat was. It's a lot of rock, paper, scissors, but imagine like 7 different systems of rock, paper, scissors. all at once.
Too many.
But it's fun. His
Explodes
T3
violently.
result cancels all healing. His ult already lasts a long time. Blah.
What's the thing? Deadlock's supposed to get a PvE thing, hopefully eventually, according to leakers. So maybe we'll want to wait for that. And get, like man versus machine TF2 type thing.
Yeah. I'm not
of
against PvP.
It's stressful.
I'm not stressed out by PvP when I have all the information. I'm stressed out if I like don't know what all the characters do. So like in League of Legends, this was my first MOBA. I played so many bot games. I played
Fair enough.
just hundreds. And then once I was like, okay, I know what every character does. I know how they build. I know what their role is. I went into ranked, and I was so ungodly overprepared, I kind of just stomped it.
Smurf.
Kind of the Smurf, but it was like getting the achievement, your first ranked game. You're like, oh, this is an alternate account. And I'm like, but it's my first. I did the same thing in HOTS. There's a character. Do you know, have you played HOTS at all?
No.
So,
Here's the storm.
Here's the storm, yes. There's a character called the Lost Vikings. And the thing about them is they're basically 3 lane minions that you get to play as. One of them runs really fast. One of them, his attacks do splash damage. And one of them is really beefy and has the health bar of a standard character. But you don't play them like a MOBA. You play them like an RTS, where you select one and run him up this way. You select the other 2 and have him do an objective down there. And what's really good about them is that the way HOTS works is they don't have last hitting. They don't have, like, earn money from killing enemies. It is experience. And to get that experience, you just have to be near enemy lane minions that die. That is
For that too.
what is great about the Lost Vikings is you can essentially have your team of 4 all group up and do objectives together while you keep one Viking in each of the 3 lanes and getting full experience. And experience in HOTS, hi Shion, experience is not per person, it's per team. And so like there's no items and gold to get. There's experience, and then at certain breakpoints, you know, level 4, level 7, level 10, you get talents, which are like game changing, right? You know, they're fucking huge changes to gameplay for that character. So if you're playing like the ganking character Zeratul, you don't want to spend too much time in a lane, and you want to rely on your team to get experience for you while you jump between lanes ganking people. But if you had like 3 ganking characters on a team, you'd start falling behind in experience because nobody would be sticking around for the experience. Lost Vikings is a guy that he's just very complicated because you're not playing a MOBA. You're playing an RTS in a MOBA where everyone else is playing a MOBA, right? And so that little guy that's really fast, he's a wet paper bag. He has no health. Hi, Lugs. And so if you're just not paying attention to him, a ganking character will just come up and like 2-shot him. So you have to constantly be switching your view between all 3, constantly keeping an eye on where the enemy team is going, who is where, and constantly like, no, okay, their ganking character is going to bot lane where my squishy guy is. I'm gonna move him back. And a good Vikings that is like keeping an eye on everything is a monster to deal with because they feel so elusive. They feel like they should be easy to kill. They should be right there. But you just can't. They're always just out of reach. And a bad one, you're just farming experience off of. I wanted to play Lost Vikings, and so I played like 200 bot matches with him before actually like taking him into ranked. And then once I took him into ranked, I fucking stomped people. It was like, oh, this shit's easy. This is way like more manageable than I expected it to be. HOTS was fun. HOTS was my favorite MOBA. And then Blizzard had their lawsuit, and I was like, I don't want to play Blizzard games anymore. I don't want Battle.net on my computer. And then I've kind of like gone back on that. But it was just in maintenance mode. They've been touching it a bit lately. Microsoft has been pushing updates with it. I've been told they're not all good, but I am a little interested in playing it again. Japanese
Only other
motherfuckers.
MOBA I played for Deadlock was For Honor, because it's technically somehow a MOBA.
Huh. Wait, what?
There's 3 lanes, there's 2 places that you defend, you get abilities that you like upgrade.
I suppose. That feels wrong, but I suppose.
It's technically a MOBA. Like, literally, you know how in League and stuff there's an enemy on the side that you can kill and it gives you upgrades, like, as part of the MOBA. That's in one of the modes. Literally on the side, and it gives your team buffs if you kill it, like mid-boss.
That,
and it's like...
I can't argue with
MOBA.
it. It just feels weird to say.
It's cursed.
Love some Jenkin. Supposed to be like Risk of Rain. Why do they love Jenkins so much, actually? I feel more so than Americans. Kill waves for money. Use money to open chests. Get enough loot to fight the shrine. A successful parry in Deadlock is pretty much a death sentence, too. It's kind of wild. So it's called Soak instead of CS and HOTS. Hi, Yulind. Hi, Cairo. Hi, Shion. Walking. Have you ever considered doing a montage of walking to Boulevard of Broken Dreams? Might make it a nice YouTube short. No, I have never considered YouTube or TikTok shorts because the way the algorithm works for those programs is you need to be posting every day. You need to like post 2 videos a day of, it doesn't really need to be quality content, but sometimes it has to be quality, but quantity is more important. The algorithm will just not show you to people unless you are posting a lot of videos. And I mean a lot of videos. And I already make the walking YouTube videos, and it's just a lot to also do YouTube, Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. I think you can benefit from it, but for me it's like, I am never going to put the effort into it to actually see yields. I'm never going to put enough time and effort into that form of content creation that I see a return on it. And so if I ever wanted to make like a YouTube video or something like that, it would literally just to be for fun. This is a, yeah, I just wanted to do this. And yeah, I've never really wanted to do that. Very smart. I like to think I know what I'm doing with content creation. I'm trying to put myself directly between hobby streaming and work streaming. Because work streaming, I feel like, is very soul-crushing and, like, takes the fun out of a lot of things. I'm trying to do all the things that are good for growth, good for, you know, streaming as a job, while continuing to treat it like a hobby and have fun with it. And so, the YouTube videos I make, I watch streams while I do it, and it's a very, like, passive, like, oh, this is, like, not even my full attention type of thing when I'm doing it. The walking on stream, you know, these actual streams, they're very fun for me. I'm taking an unfun activity, working out, and turning it into a social experience hanging out with you guys, which is very fun for me. That's why I don't deal with burnout. Like, you'll see streamers who just constantly, they're just like, dude, I can't anymore. This sucks. And I'm just like, you gotta make it fun. You gotta make it fun. And I've kind of cheated the system where, like, I never have to worry about what am I going to stream, right? People that are like variety game streamers, what do they stream? Whatever's popular. If what's popular doesn't line up with what they want to stream, number go down. They always have to stream what's meta, and if they don't enjoy that, they're having a bad time. Alternatively, they're a one-trick pony, right? They only stream their one game. Whether it's popular or not, they just stream that game, and they get the audience of people that really likes that game that will always watch them. What happens when they stop enjoying that game? What happens when they're 2 to 3 years deep and they're like, yeah, I don't really want to play this anymore? That is all they have. And transitioning from being a one-trick pony is you will always lose more than half of your audience. I don't have either of those problems. I am very much just, hey, I keep walking and it's fun because it's, you know, the alternative is exercise with nobody here. Number go down bad. There are a couple of weirdo characters and Yulind plays one. Abathur, Mercury, Lost Vikings. Anyone else? Sergeant Hammer. Sergeant Hammer's a pretty fucking weird one. Cho'Gall. Medivh is a weirdo. I guess we have Deathwing now too. Deathwing is definitely a weirdo. Addicted to Owo Watch again. It's a MOBA fighting game. John Ken is the rock, paper, scissors. John Ken. Phonetic spelling. I call HOTS the Smash of MOBAs. Very smart. More like Blizzard All-Stars of MOBAs. We're gonna talk about PlayStation All-Stars. 99% of the characters are rotting in the Sony closet now, huh? Number go down bad. Abba, my beloved, Humain. I need a drink. I have not been drinking water this walk.
I got the XP one, I guess. 35%.
Hell yeah. I have that on my alien rod. It's really, you really want that on a rod that has high attraction. So that's why everybody puts it on the quick rod. I put it on the alien rod because that one's the second highest attraction rate. But, I mean, it'll always be good on something, you know, bonus experience. Get that 500 rod of perpetuity if you go that far.
I doubt I ever will.
I describe what happens to someone who mods for a community or streamers switch games. Went from 150 to 200 viewers a stream to about 35 to 50. And 35 to 50 heavily gave gifts to the streamer to get them to reconsider the switch. And after a few months, they switched back to the old game. Yep. And at that point, did they immediately go back to 150 to 200, or was the damage done and they had to crawl back up to that number? There's a lot of things that streamers deal with that's like, it's very stressful. Especially if it's their income, it's like, it's not a fun thing to deal with. I've had so many friends who, they, you know, turn streaming VR chat into their job. And then just, it becomes miserable to them. But can they just quit? Like, no. Took about 3 months of consistent streams to get back to that number once they switch back. Yulind talking about their rod. What the heck? Yeah, it's... I have been around streams for a long time. I very much, like, feel like I have the mentality to be, like, a stream manager. But, like... I you know... I don't have the, like, resume to do that, to make a job out of it and deal with big enough streamers that make enough. And, you know, I myself wanted to stream. I could believe Yulind is a fishing streamer, and if Yulind started doing IRL fishing streams, I would watch. You very much need to, like, recognize what you provide as a streamer. I've had friends, a rough conversation I've had with a lot of people is, when they're like, I don't understand why I'm growing. Or why I'm not growing. Why don't people tune into me? And I'm like, okay, well, what are the pros of your stream? What are the reasons people watch you? And like, they go, well, I think I'm pretty funny. And it's like, everyone's funny. What? Like, you need to pick out things that are like a thing you do that not everyone else will do. Everybody is a unique individual, and every single other streamer out there, it has a glowing personality. It's not going to make you stand out. Not everyone's funny. I know, but like you just saying I'm funny, that doesn't work.
I'm pretty funny.
I think everybody.
I'm just smart.
I think everybody is funny to someone. In World of Nice Guys, I'm a bad boy. That's my charm. Shut the fuck up, Cairo. I think you need to provide something. If you are better than others at the game, that's something you provide, right? If you're, a top 100 player, people are going to watch you because you're good. They want to learn from you. If you're not a top 100 player, but you're fairly good at the game and you're good at teaching people, people will watch for that educational value. If you are extremely consistent with your streams and create a routine that people like that's every day, people will like that consistency and routine and watch for that. I think the biggest thing that I provide is the extreme stability and consistency that a lot of people just simply having a thing at that time every day find comfort in. Because I'm like that. I like dailies in games where I log in, I do this daily, I log out. People watch TV shows like that. This show, at 9 a.m., they watch, they eat breakfast, on with their day. I think my stream is very much like that for a lot of you. There are certain skills for streaming, right? I'd say a skill I have, and I've done things to make it easy. Hi, Undertow. Is that there's almost no dead air. There is almost always someone talking. The yapper. And I think that's something that a stream provides that is an appeal of a stream. It kind of fucking kills me when I watch one of my friends. They're just playing a game, they get tired, they lock in and stop talking. Chat says a few things, they don't read it for 5 minutes, and it's just 5 minutes of silence aside from gameplay. Especially if they don't have background music. If they don't have background music and it's just like the game music and sometimes it cuts out and it's just their character, pew, 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 pew. I'm like, dude, you gotta watch your stream and see what's this like, because this is horrendous. I think an appeal that a streamer can have is their Spotify playlists. Stafair is a good example of this in that her stream is basically a fucking radio station. You tune in, you're gonna get good jams. It's just gonna be her hanging out and fucking banger music playing because she's constantly tuned in with music and music scenes and finding new good music. And so, like, I'd say there's a lot of people that tune into her for that reason.
On music, I really wish Twitch let us have multiple audio tracks.
I thought they did.
So I could, you could do that, but let users control. So I could have a track for music, track for voice, track for game audio. So people could just adjust their own values.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Some people listen to their own music and they don't want music on the stream, or
Or like, I'm watching a friend play a spooky game. I want to watch them, and I don't want to hear the spooky game. Oh my god, I'd be able to watch Phasmophobia streams.
That'd be great.
That'd be really fucking nice. To catch up on chat. Junkrat and Moira, no aim. Shout out Femboy Fishing. Hell yeah, fellow rat. Not everyone is funny. In a world of nice guys, I'm bad boy, that's my charm wiggle. 3 biggest rules to growing as a content creator is promotion, uniqueness, and consistency. Uniqueness is easy. Self-promotion, consistency is hard. Am stupid.
Am stupid. Me too.
Self-promotion is important. I'd say it's a balance, because promotion and consistency kind of go hand in hand. There is promotion where it's like getting your name out there and getting people to come to you, as well as retention. There are some people who have some of the best promotion, like you see their shorts or you see their Twitter post and you're like, dude, this person is so fucking funny. I want to tune into them. And then you go to their stream and it's not anything like their videos, and it's just like, this is well then. Retention is a big one. If you stream at random times, your retention is going to be ass. Schedule is such a fucking important. Oh my god, Zenny.
I try to do Thursdays in like the afternoon, but like my internet is
Yeah.
other excuse here.
I have a friend who they stream every day. And some people are going to figure this person out. But like sometimes they stream at 5 p.m., sometimes they stream at 5 a.m. It is literally just whatever worked into their schedule, but it's every day, and so it's like you just can't grow with that. Insert Life of Brian. We're all individuals bit here. Uniqueness is easy. Do you have a gallery of your models somewhere? Gallery? No. But wait, Yulind. Are you saying giant boobs and booty don't equal instant success? I will say those are an appeal, and people will tune into a stream for those. But, you know, I don't think that's going to be enough to really get you popular. I think you gotta have, you know, fucking constantly adding new stuff. You know, you gotta be the one that's very quick on the new marshmallow shader, stuff like that. Just be at the forefront of big boobs and big ass. As crazy as that sounds. At least so we can get some outfit ideas based on what you got. Oh, you could just suggest outfit ideas. And I'll tell you if I have it or not. I don't have too many. I'm surprised you don't drink more water on stream, Yulind, with the amount of yapping you do. It's so hard to not fall into that. Cries. Genuinely one of the most entertaining streams I've seen personally. I can't watch Twitch like 99% of the time. Your stream is one of the only ones I've been able to stick with the majority of the runtime. Thank you. Good example is Dull Dummy. He does VR painting and not many people do that. That is a perfect example of a unique thing that like he can lean into and be like, yeah, this is the main hook of my stream, because you don't find that anywhere else. I will never use Spotify. You cannot make me, Yulind. All about that SoundCloud.
Why?
I'm not saying you have to use Spotify. I'm saying they play Spotify. Oh, thank God we're over 5.
Oh, you done?
Yes, yes.
Oh. I just thought to get what?
They use Spotify, and they are a good source to find music, right? You know, they're listening to Spotify for Isu. A song comes on, and you're like, whoa, this song is cool. Who is it? And then at the bottom right, it says, you know, this band, this song. And, like, that is a good way to find... You can legitimately find music through people like, Stafair. Also, hi, Comey. Where did I put my camera? There?
I can't believe you abandoned me yesterday on the dock.
What was I supposed to do? You were fucking out.
Poking me with the stick.
We even came back and you were just fucking out. We were like... I think we did. I think Pixel came up to you and was like, hi, Zenny. And you were just fucking gone. Good example. All that. How is her name spelled? Are you talking about Stafair? Stafare, I believe. God, I wish that was the case. I also wish that the Twitch app should let you play second audio source. Bro, I got a YouTube short. It was really funny from an indie. I peeked a VOD and it was like you said basically zero talking. Would you ever consider offering channel analysis or consulting services to others? I do think you have a very good understanding of all this stuff that a lot of other content creators struggle with. I think I'd do it for free. Like if Space Fish, if you came to me and you're like, give me a rundown, I'd be like, okay, this. If you came to me and you're like, my friend needs a rundown, I'd be like, do I have to fucking study their content? Damn it. Would I sell it?
My stream, Yulind?
Would I sell it? No, I'll just do it for free. Cause I'm one of those fucking nosy ass, like, I'm so smart that, you know, can't help themselves but sharing their opinion with others, even though they don't always ask. So yeah, I might do that for free. Hi, Dore. Hi. Bark, 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 bark.
Gobble. I saw them on the vodka lemon drink tweet.
No, I haven't seen it.
I looked at the replies and they're like horse piss.
Oh, God. It's okay, Zenny. You can be Yulind and I's roommate. People are going to figure it out. Not like you've talked about that person multiple times. Definitely not. This guy is a dork and a scoundrel. Dilly is also just chatting like Yuli, which is super popular. And then I only see Dilly play like generic popular streamer games. I'm alive. Hi, Icy Fire. Hi, Micaiah. Good walking, Yuli. What's up? Hi, Smug. Icy Fire. Dilly also does good multimedia promotion through their shorts and stuff. Air, bark, 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 bark. Abandoned. It's not abandoned. You're dead still for hours. Actually, Yuli, have you ever considered doing clips as shorts and stuff? And actually using your Twitter. Cairo, I
steal your Splat Twitter tweet and...
Oh, I encourage you to steal that.
Okay.
Cairo, I'm going to assume you were doing stuff at your job and you didn't just hear the last 5 or 10 minutes. And I'm going to move on from that. Just kidding. Dilly is great. Very lovely. Gooblet. Micaiah. Dory. LOL. Spacefish. I didn't. Okay. LOL. Matt Pat of Twitch. Haha. I heard Disgaea. Good job with your walk today, Micaiah. LOL. Dunked on. I literally just went on a 5-minute rant of why I will never like put much into YouTube Shorts and Twitter and TikTok and Instagram. And then and then the literal, actually, Yuli, have you considered doing clips of shorts and stuff? Yes, I have.
On Twitter,
no,
they do okay.
I will not. Twitter would.
They don't really.
Yeah, I'd rather not. I feel like Twitter is it's a point system game where every post you put out is like positive or negative points. For every post you put out that says, I'm going live, tune in, that is like a negative
don't
5.
make those.
You can make those, but you need to have more positive points than negative points. You need to be retweeting like a bunch of memes which are like plus 0.5.
I hate retweet.
You need to be putting out your own memes like once a week that are like plus 5 themselves. You need to be putting out your thoughts that are good takes that are informative that people actually want to read. Your Twitter needs to be something that's like, hey, these are posts that people want to see. These are positive points. And then with those positive points, you can buy the negative points of, by the way, I'm live, because people don't like seeing I'm live messages on Twitter. That is like the fucking, think about what you like seeing on Twitter. You don't like seeing live messages, but you do like seeing, some people like seeing memes retweeted. People really like seeing art. People really like seeing, original
Nerd
content
posts.
memes. The things that you like to see, that's the things you need to be posting on your Twitter or Blue Sky or Instagram or TikTok.
Blue Sky algorithm.
And then you, with those positive points, you can buy the, hey, I'm live. And people will see that. People will go, ugh, and a live notification. I don't want to watch this. But if I unfollow, I won't get to see the other things. You need to have people make that decision. Have that like, ooh, That's how social media like that works. It's exhausting. It is a lot of work. You don't have to make anything yourself. You can be the person that just literally lives on Twitter and reposts 20 memes a day. And that will be enough for people to like following you, is just reposting memes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I know a few people who all they do is repost memes, and like, I don't even like 1 or 2 of them. 2 of them, I'm like, man, this guy's annoying. But they repost really good memes, so fuck, I stay followed to them. Art is a big one. If you're tuned into the art community and you are reposting all of the art as it's coming out, I guess like, when I say reposting, I mean like retweeting. Obviously, don't be claiming it as your self. Don't be posting it like under your account. But like, this big artist posts something, like it, comment it, and retweet it. This one comments something, like it, comment it, retweet it. You will become an account that people follow just because, oh, I can literally just go to this account and find all the artists. That's how you grow stuff like that. Something this stream is for me. I'm very vain. Is not fun if I don't want to. Nope, not even close. I can't stand Twitter, honestly. Twitter growth is extreme luck of the draw. I don't think so, actually. What's my score on the pop quiz, Professor? Well, if it was a 1 question, you just got a 0. If you say going live, you have to associate it with a video of you. Imagine you run a stream for your own enjoyment and satisfaction, not catering to the masses and becoming part of the machine. Insane. Bro really sees the world as a game. I am interest. People like things on Twitter. I thought it was for mass hate. Happy Friday. Hi, B. Hi. Happy Friday. They're assuming the comfy position. Poke 'em. Hi, B. Get the stick. Well done, Yulind. Okay. You say I view things as a game. That is partially true. I'm applying it to Twitter messages right now. You can apply it to fucking everything. You can apply it to your friends, right? Say you have a friend and they do something you really don't like, but they do a lot of other things that you do like, right? That thing you don't like, -30. All the things you do like, +20, +20, +20, +20, +20.
Master manipulator over here.
Overall, their score is a 70. That's positive. You keep them as a friend. If you've got a friend who they complain all the time, -20. They gaslight the fuck out of you, -20. They refuse to take accountability for their own option, whatever. It's never their fault. They always have an excuse, -40. The positives, you went to high school with them, +5. Do you keep that person around? No, you get rid of that person. It sounds like they fucking suck, right? You can put a point. I don't want to be the master manipulator, please. You can think of people in terms of points, and you can measure them with checks and balances, and yeah. Their
Put
own
points
options.
on me. -20 points.
What the fuck? Yulind has the RimWorld social tab open. +1 social credit. Get the stick. If I gave a fuck, Yuli, and I wouldn't be doing 6 JRPGs in an MMO. Yeah, I heard you two have like 8 games you haven't started yet. No, we've started them. It's 7 JRPGs, Coco. Of the JRPGs, we have finished Xenoblade 1. We have started Xenoblade 2. We have not started Xenoblade 3. We have finished Tales of Vesperia. We have finished Tales of Xillia. And we are about to start Tales of Symphonia. So 2 games we haven't started. And then there's also just Final Fantasy 14. So in total, there's 2 games we haven't started. There is 2 games we're working on and 3 games done. Hi, Funbound. Hi, Tech. Twitter's a good platform if you keep on top of your own algorithm. If you dig into the drama politics side, you'll get that side. Twitter is curated content. Literally just, the people that say it's like, it's all hate, it's all that. It's just, you're using it wrong. Get rid of me, Yulind. My bottom level social skills are detracting from the overall stream and quality of those around you. Farisu is one of the most real, down to earth. It feels like, when it's one-on-one, it's like I can bare my soul to them and be accepted for everything about me. +50. She's good at WoW and fun to play games with. +10. She's pretty. +10. Boobs. +10.
That's crazy.
I'm kidding. I can't even speak now. I'm coughing. I need a drink. She has the absolute worst timing where somebody says something about this and she doesn't understand. She probably shouldn't comment on it. And then she fucking does and upsets everybody. Minus 23.7.
Damn, I'm not even +10. No boobs. Not enough.
Hi,
Talking
Jolie.
Cairo big or who's big? Dory? Does Dory have?
I mean, you're small, but you're not small boobs. You're
No, if I was
whole
your height, I'm
as
pretty
small.
big.
Somebody was like, are Zenny's boobs bigger than normal? And I was like, I've never thought about that. And I looked down, you literally had jiggle. I was like, holy shit, have those always been there? Huh?
Match your eye height. Stand up.
Maidland, more like Paidland. This is odd. This is odd. Holy!
Yeah, I'm supposed to be down here.
It's so much more natural with you like this height.
Yeah, my head scale's not made to be big.
Mm-hmm. That's okay. My head's big too, so we looked kind of natural next to each other. It's always like, I always feel a little weird when I'm cuddling with somebody and we're the same size, but Miltina just has a big ass fat head and they're like something that's much smaller head. And I'm like, dude, like my forehead is higher than yours. My chin is lower than yours. I hate this.
I'll usually scale to match their head size.
That sounds smart. I agree. Yuli should get back to playing Crimson Desert. Back to Crimson Desert though. Who's holding up the show, Yulind? Spoils anything in a video game or animal I love. Permanent negative 100 debuff. Oof. Heya. It's Kyra who's holding up the show, Yulind. Holding up the show? What do you mean? We're done walking. We're good. It was 5.05 miles when the video turned over, so it's like we just barely squeaked in under 5 miles without having to do another video. Which is nice, because I think the video that it rolled on was like 50 minutes or something, so... Yulind, he wakes me up. My entire Twitter For You profile is VR chat, tits, and ass. Hell yeah. The most right way to use Twitter is to not use it. Account is bricked. Delete it and make a new one. I think Micaiah wants it that way. Main check. Doth thou even consult a pimp named Slickback? Yeah? Ah! Taste is brick, delete, and make a new one. LO. You heard it here, guys. Boobs equals plus 20. 10. Just kidding, Lamau. That's what you like. Does Dory have boobs? What kind of question is that? I have totally small boobs. Seems like you made a new adult
small and
friend.
green. I think of their face.
They're not really new.
Their ears.
Zenny's the one who made the lighting thing. So, like, you know, if I turn the sun off, pew, that's the Zenny creation.
Evil.
Something head dead there, something, something. Okay, Zvi. He is done. Is he done stretching it? I'll kill you, Oku. No, you only meant on getting the JRPGs finished? Oh, no, we're just making good progress. Every Saturday we play Tales. Every Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Friday are the days Cairo streams, and we're usually playing Xenoblade or Final Fantasy. We've had a little bit of a break for Crimson Desert. But like there were weeks where it was like Xenoblade, Final Fantasy. Xenoblade, Final Fantasy, Tales Saturday, rinse, repeat, do it the next week. I think we did that for like 2 weeks and then other things kind of got in the way. But no, we're chugging through the JRPGs. It's going. I wouldn't say anything's really holding us up. With Tales, we play with Eris and Ginjo, and so we can only play Saturdays. Eris recently had their schedule open up, so they said Tuesdays and Thursdays are also open. But I think that's a lot for Ginjo. And so we'll see maybe if we do like a second Tales game with Symphonia. But it'll probably be like 2 or 3 months of Tales on Saturday. That's how the other two went. Xenoblade, we're going through it. That one's going fast. Final Fantasy 14, it's just Final Fantasy 14. It's just a 300-hour story. Cairo's going through it very fast, but at the same time, it's just a fucking Final Fantasy 14 story, so it takes a while. I need to be able to relax like that. What the fuck? Once we finish the JRPGs, once we get through all 7, I can ditch his dog ass and start playing single player games.
What the fuck? That's so fucked up.
Surely they won't play another JRPG after Tales, Xeno. Micaiah, he has fucking tried to suggest some. And I'm like, nope, I'm ditching you. I'm going to be on my alt channel a lot. I am going to be in VR playing, Monster Hunter Stories and Mega Man Zero. I'm going to play Legend of Zelda games. I'm going to play Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 and 2. I'm going to play Metroid 2, 3, and 4. I'm going to play Pocopia. I'm going to actually
I'm gonna
get...
play Outer Wilds.
Huh? I'm going to
You're
play
gonna play
Outer
Outer
Wilds.
Wilds.
That is
Yeah.
included. I am going to fucking get to other games that are single player. And it'll be in VR, and if Cairo wants to be in VR and stream from his overlay as well, and, you know, do a knock together, he is more than welcome to. But, like, I am not doing a fucking JRPG until the next Tales comes out. I swear to God. Will you be able to run actual PC games while in VR? I didn't have any problems with Monster Hunter Stories. We will see with, you know, things like Kingdom Come and, you know, those. But, like, Monster Hunter Wilds had, like, I don't really know how much FPS. I didn't check, but it didn't have a single issue. If it is a game that has issues, I'll probably be less inclined to play it. Kingdom Come is a mouse and keyboard game. No, I don't. Can you not play it with a controller?
Outer Wilds is a VR mod that is really in depth. It's like full.
Here's the problem. I wouldn't have a fresh experience to Outer Wilds. I've watched a lot of people play it. Not enough to pay attention and be like, oh, I know exactly how to do this puzzle. I know, like, the sand planet and how that, like, interacts with...
I think you'd still enjoy it and, like, reading the story.
The VR... I might just be too scared to do the VR.
Do it.
We'll see. We'll see when we get there. Outer Wilds, let's go. Speaking of, are you enjoying Monster Hunter Stories 3? It's peak. It's amazing. It's holy shit. I was running around on an Anjanath yesterday, and I was like, dude, they let me get an Anjanath at level fucking 10. This game is fucking amazing. Star Hug. Well, Kingdom Come is a mouse and keyboard game. No, it's first person. KCD is console. Hold on. Did you say I can't play a first-person game on a controller? You can, but who plays first-person games on controller in 2026? Cairo? I need you to lock in. I need you to lock in on your job and get through the rest of your day, because you're clearly delirious. You're saying things that are like, you know, the side eye, like, what the fuck did bro just say? You gotta lock in and focus on your job. All right? You just said something crazy. Watching FPS games on controller makes me want to vom, lol. I think this is, okay. This is a genuinely stupid take, Cairo. Like, you're gonna tell me people are going to play a single player game, no PvE, just single player, and they're gonna be like, dude, I gotta have the better aim. I gotta have the mouse and keyboard aim as opposed to the comfort of a controller? What?
I feel disabled using a controller.
I feel like I can, you know, do better with mouse and keyboard, but like if it's a game with swords, if it's melee, I'd rather use a controller. And also like I being able to lean back in a chair with a controller and just like, or fucking lay down and play in an overlay, I'm like, this is insane. This is insane to me to say, who plays on controller in 2026 if you can use mouse and keyboard? That makes sense. It's also like an FPS game. Kingdom Come, it's yes, it's first person perspective. It's I would not call it, like, it's not a shooter, so it's even less important. I think that's crazy. I think it's absolutely crazy. It's also a console game.
Recommends a controller.
Yeah. Know all our friends that play everything or don't because it's easier for the hands. Glad to hear. Watching FPS.
I just suck with controllers.
I see KCD isn't an FPS, it's an RPG. I agree with Kyra on this. At least there's no shoot. Trying to aim with a thumbstick makes me want to tear my skin off. Laying in my beanbag with my cat sprawled across me as I play with my controller. Yes, because for some people playing a mouse and keyboard is more comfortable than trying to use a controller for an FPS. But that's not my argument, Zvi. I'm not saying in every situation you can use controller, you should, and you only use mouse and keyboard if you have to. What I'm saying is there are people that would prefer controller, even for a first-person shooter, but also just for any game. because it's more comfortable for them. Yes, there's people that are going to be more comfortable on their desk with their mouse and keyboard. But, like, to say, no, this one side doesn't exist is a very, like, the world doesn't revolve around you, bro, take. I couldn't watch Lily yesterday play RE9 because watching aim assist and icky camera movement low-key fucks with me. That's insane. That's insane to me. This feels like you think you want that, but you don't. Kinda. But Trombe at least agrees with me, so I'm not crazy. No, you're still crazy. Trombe is just crazy with you. To be fair, with Resident Evil 9, the camera movement is icky off the bat. I play with whatever control scheme fits the genre. I play whatever works best for me. In Monster Hunter World, Rise, and Wilds, objectively, it is better with mouse and keyboard because you have better aim for all the bowguns, for all the slingers. I played Kinsect Glaive and Rise, and with the pheromones, aiming that, I was aiming with my controller stick. And every time I was thinking, wow, this would be easier with the fucking mouse. But, like, playing Monster Hunter...
Monster Hunters.
Huh?
Yeah, I got annoyed at Monster Hunter's mouse and keyboard support.
It's a little annoying. I think it's gotten better. I think in Wilds, it's the best it's ever been. But Rise and World definitely had some restrictions. I will never play Monster Hunter on not a controller. I started on controller. Controller feels right. I went through the fucking claw grip era, and like playing not on a controller feels like fucking heretical to me. Are there other people that don't play that? Yes, of course. Proxy will tell you like he plays on mouse and keyboard if he's playing ranged, and controller if he's not. And then there's other people that just, you know, they started World and mouse and keyboard's like all they know. Somebody plays FPS on controller, deadass will not watch, even if I really like them. I guess this is a meism. That is very much a meism because I don't even watch people by the gameplay. I like tune that out. I'm paying attention to like them, what they're saying, the jokes they're making, the interaction between me and them. Watching, you know, I would never be like watching Zenny, talking to Zenny, having like a conversation with Zenny, and then see Zenny like kind of like struggle with the controller to like line up a headshot and then shoot somebody and go, oh, controller.
What?
I cannot. Like that's a crazy thing to me to like put as a priority in why you watch somebody. I missed what you said because I was kind of.
If they're dreadfully slow to turn on a controller, that will annoy me, I think.
See,
like
I wouldn't even notice.
Like a bot.
I wouldn't even. The thing that I might notice is like if they are playing a first-person shooter and they're like unable to like move and use the camera at the same time. So like they're doing the running around thing where they're just aiming at the ground and they see a zombie and it's just pew, 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 but they're just literally shooting at the zombie's feet. That I might go like, holy game journalist, you should not be playing this game. What are you doing? That I might have a problem with, but that's like such an egregious level of lack of skill that I don't think translates to any controller issues. That's just a them thing. Well, yeah, Monhunt should be controller, unless you play Blowgun. Bowgun on mouse and keyboard. All about the personality. Yeah, I'm here to yap. I don't care much for the exact gameplay is going on. Yeah, that's me, controller. I barely know her. You're blind, so of course you won't notice. I find backpedaling annoying, but I just laugh about it because whatever. Not being able to aim on a stick and then the robot has to hold their hand and drag the reticle over to the zombie shit drives me nuts. I think that's a you-ism, that if it bothers you that much is crazy, and it's fine, but like, to me, I'm trying not to judge you for it. I'm like trying my best not to judge you and be like, hey, what if you watch the people for like the actual like reason they're talking, like the jokes they're making, the things they're talking about, the educational gameplay they're discussing, the conversation with the, like, I'm like, the streamer's important, the gameplay is secondary, the like little things in how they play the game should be like maybe not even third, but like fourth string in importance. But I'm like, no. There's some things that bother me. If I hear a heartbeat in a game, I'm tabbing out because that makes me want to throw up. So if this is If this is really off-putting to him, that should be fair. But I'm genuinely like, I'm struggling to comprehend this. Not being able to. Nope. AKA audio only. I should hop on and bully Yulind. What the heck? I want streamers to be at least somewhat confident if they're playing games. Yeah, but you're... I'm not going to. I'm not going to. Oh, I'm not going to. I didn't go through all of my notes. We kind of talked about Monster Hunter Stories and me moving the most. Google announces the AI algorithm that reduces memory usage by a factor of 6. RAM prices expected to plummet. All the RAM companies are fucking reporting massive losses in their stocks and whatnot.
Huge.
Huge. I literally wrote down in my notes, Cairo, you're not going to believe this. Fox is in the Mario movie. This one's big. A judge has tossed the lawsuit with Twitter. So Twitter had a lawsuit where when Elon Musk bought out Twitter, a lot of companies stopped their advertising on Twitter. They just left Twitter. They stopped using it entirely. And Elon Musk basically sued those companies. And a judge has like taken the final lawsuit. I don't think it can be appealed. And he's basically said, "You did it." God damn it. I just saw this fucking sticker. A judge looked at the lawsuit and was like, yeah, you can't sue them for just not using your platform. Get it out of here. And so X, Twitter, Elon Musk has lost that lawsuit. Good riddance. Good job. Fuck that dude. Huge. And then, yeah, I'm moving in 6 weeks, going to North Carolina. Monster Hunter Stories 3 we played on the alt channel. It was fucking peak. We did game trailers yesterday. I didn't have enough time to look through them all. That was my notes. If I watch a streamer, I watch them for who they are as a person and not what they're doing playing. I will watch games that I actively don't like watching if I like the person. So yesterday, I was watching a horror game. Yansu was playing, what was it called? Recount or something? Not Recount. It's Routine. He was playing Routine. And, like, I hated this game. It was a fucking, like, horror, like, monster, like, walking around the facility and you're avoiding it and it's scary as shit and I hated every second of it. But it's Yansu. And so I was fucking watching that. If it had a, like, really egregious heartbeat, I would have, like, tuned out. And if it had more jump scares, I probably would have tuned out. But, like, I really like Yansu, so I was watching. So much said with so little Yulind, lol. Like, you could watch a hard-stuck bronze player play and talk about League for 4 hours. Yeah, I could. I'm gonna, sit there being like, ooh, I can tell what type of player they are. But, like, if I like them, I'd watch them. Gee, I fucking wonder why. Well, almost like it was a bubble that was going to burst at some point. Do you see City Transfer Twitter account? Don't you want to say the name of? Got scammed out of 10K by Twitter for their gold checkmark, Lamau? No, I didn't see this at all. Good luck with the move. I'm not that worried. I was talking to Cairo about this yesterday. Cairo was like, "Are you anxious? Are you worried?" And I was like, "What? Why would I be? No." And Cairo goes, "Oh, I was just, every time I've moved, it's been a traumatic event in my life that upended everything." It hasn't been like that for you? And I was like, no! Oh my god, no! I'm so sorry that you've gone through this. Every move in my life has maybe not been fun, but it's like at most been an irritation. When I was 4 years old, I moved from Southern California, from like the LA area, to the Redwood Forest, Northern California. Too young to really like have any feelings on that. Then I moved from the Redwood Forest when I was 5 to Colorado. Lost some friends and was sad to move, but whatever. In Colorado, this is when I kind of started like being more aware of things. And when we were 8, I was there for 2 years. we went to California, and I was very sad. I was like, my friends, I'm going to miss them. Can we stay in a place for like 10 years? And my friends were like, we'll see. I then stayed in the San Francisco area, right between San Francisco and Sacramento, Fairfield, California, for 10 years. When I moved, I was sad to see a lot of those friends go, but like I was very entrenched in World of Warcraft and online that all the friends that really mattered to me was just like, they're all online. They're still going to be there when I get to the other side. Missouri, I was there for 5 years. Same thing. I had my roommate from college who, we were best friends, but like we were online at this point, and you know, if we really wanted to play a game together, we could. So I went to Texas and I was there for 8 years. In Texas, we moved 2 times. We were in a house for 3 years. Did I say 8 years? It was probably more like 7. Then we moved to a bigger house and I was there for 1 year. Then I moved to an apartment and I was there for 3 years. And those were all just like, you know, I don't actually think I had friends in Texas. I like just lived online, and you know, the people I interacted with in person at school or at jobs was just like, oh yeah, you're like a work acquaintance, right? You know, we get along, but if I never saw you again, I'd probably struggle to remember your name. I leave the apartment, I come back here to Missouri. I wasn't leaving anything behind. And so at the beginning, you know, when I was in school before the internet, it was like, oh man, moving sucks. The last like 5 moves has just been, I have to do some cleaning, I have to do some packing, and that stinks, but whatever. It's more of like, it just takes up time. Hi, Logitech. Good luck with the move. 6 weeks is crazy. Are you nervous? Nope. Routine. I can't watch some boomer tuners on Twitch because it sets off motion sickness in me. Start packing early. Do not be me and pack over the course of a few days. It's an amnesia-inspired game, aka what ruined the survival horror genre. So I can imagine the camera movement from Twitch controller controls having a similar effect, even if it's just discomfort rather than motion specifically. What the fuck, Cairo? But now I don't get it. You watch my streams and don't have any good content or personality. Shut the fuck up, Lugs. Shut up. Moving has never been happy for me. Every major move that I remember has been bad. No. I think Zenny is dead. No, they're just sleepy. I moved out because parents started dating and got remarried, so I low-key got the boot. My last few moves have been because of landlord fuckery, sadly, or when my parents were divorced, or when my mom and I were broke and had to move every year for 4 years. Ugh. Misery moving just isn't fun. I mean, it's never fun, but it's never been like, oh, everything's fucked now. Everything sucks. Ugh. Now I'm considering I'm moving because my rent going up $350 in 4 years I've lived here. I'd be upset just because I prefer fun stuff, considering. Need to normalize moving for you. Jesus Christ, I'm sorry. I'm friends with you, but you just aren't that memorable for me. Kinda. Yeah, I get motion sickness if there's too much camera shake or head bob. That's why my uni took 5 years, lol. Ooh. My uni took 5 years, but that's because I'm an idiot and didn't take my classes seriously and coasted because I wasn't the one paying for it, so I didn't have an appreciation for the money going into it. And then I kind of buckled down the second half and got through it. Bro, I've moved like 15 times, never had a real home. What's it like, Richland? It's pretty fucking nice, Farisu. It's pretty great. I hope you get there one day. You don't feel like you have a real home where you are now? That feel when at one point I was working a job going to 2 different colleges and had to move for my broke ass mom and I because she can't lift heavy shit? Ugh. People who pay for their own college are freaks of nature. They need to be studied. I don't know. Everything feels temporary negative when it comes to living somewhere. I will admit, Frisu, that has been one of the big reasons I didn't like jump at the idea of moving in with you, Oni, and Eto. Is that it just like, it would have felt temporary. It would have felt like this isn't my home. It would have felt like, you know, I'm reevaluating it in a year. Am I going to stay here or move? And I did not want that feeling of, you know, what is this to me? Am I staying here? I'm very afraid of that feeling. I'm the person who, I don't like change. I get locked in on something and I just want that. I could do that for 10 years, 20 years. And so living in that house for 10 years was probably my favorite place to live. Even though, you know, I think of like what was there. It wasn't that super great. My favorite place to live was probably my apartment, but I was only there for 3 years. I think once the North Carolina house gets set up, I'm probably gonna really, really like that place. Big mood. I think I've had to reevaluate moving every year since I turned 18. Lucky boy. Like I said, guys, my dad busted his ass off to provide for my mom and I as much as he did. And I love him immensely for it. He's got flaws, but like, fuck. I'm forever grateful for what he did because I understand the stability and comforts I have because of him. I just moved everything to the wrong spot. I'm kind of just standing here on the dock. I want to sit down, but I don't want to end yet. I was well provided for until I was like 22-ish. It was just the domestic abuse part. Yeah, well, I got all this stuff without domestic abuse. So, I think I've had to I read that. You guys, wait there. I'm going to go behind this boat and change my trackers. Very true. I was once working as a store clerk when I tried to give Yulind their change. Yulind threw it at me, very upset. Shut the fuck up, Lugs. Well, look at this guy who had parents that didn't hit him on the regular. I don't know if I find it that funny, Cairo. I feel like I'm just trying to like say, hey, I'm thankful to my parents, and you're like really killing the mood there. Like you don't have to. You genuinely don't have to. Is any drowning themselves? They're fine. They're fine. Can we ban Cairo? He fell in the water. We're not banning Cairo. But we are telling him to like, hey man. Hey man. All right. I was on this one. Can you see me?
I have my range like just the dock.
How far would you say the range is? Like
And I can see them like at the edge of the radius at the minute.
Okay.
It's nice for this world because I don't have that black skybox instead of just being blinded every time the sun comes out.
I don't look back because I only have the future to look forward to. Nothing says want to be friends. Cries eternally. Little Zenny ears. I want to go to the seats up here. I'm coming up here. Oh, I should bring you guys with me.
Yippee.
New.
Can't walk while sitting down or my fucking shirt slides up.
Okay. I have no idea what this is gonna look like. I don't really care. I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be live. What time is it? 12:44? Ugh. I kind of just juked Zenny with like being in one beanbag and like moving to the other.
Actually evil. What the fuck?
I didn't mean to. I really like this one.
You're too big to be able to steal. Correct size.
Where's a good angle?
trying to like hide my lower hat because it's so easy to accidentally flash in this.
I'm also trying to hide stuff and like fucking failing at it right now. Okay. I'm okay with this. Nah, don't leave us. Not yet, not yet. But hey, when I do, don't worry about it, because you know I'll be back tomorrow. I might even be back on the alt channel today. I had a lot of fun streaming yesterday, and I really just want to play more Monsty Honey. Oh, shit. Somebody is playing a game that, I really, really like. And so we might go there when I end. Actually, before I looked at I'm like, I opened up Twitch and I'm like, who is doing what? But anyway. Like Yulind throwing a roll of quarters at you. What the fuck? Zenny in the comfy kinky fit. Is it kinky? Sorry, fat.
Yeah, you just haven't looked close enough.
I'm wearing a collar.
Is that
Little
overly
cuffs and
kinky?
everything. No, not really.
I would have thought collars are always kinky a while ago, and then I met somebody who, it's literally like their comfort. Like they go to work, they come home from a long work day, they put the cat collar on with the bell, and it's just like I feel good now, and they just fucking ring the bell while doing whatever throughout the day.
Camera real quick. Because that's what that looks like behind camera.
Oh, I see. That's fantastic, though. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I just don't look at collars as kinky anymore. Sorry, fat-fingered phone keyboard. Oh, no, don't leave us. Oh boy, rest in time. You get used to it, Zinni. Yuli hates us too. What the fuck? Just flash us. Is it VR chat? Easy Delivery Co? That was the one I was thinking of, Gana.
It's so comfy. I love that game.
You gonna try and fish from here?
No,
I did
miss input.
I did lay in that bed once, and I was like, I could probably fish from here, right? They're like, Yulind, you can't fish from here. And I was just fucking throwing it for like a minute, and then we heard the sploosh. I was like, I fucking got it! And they're like, okay, now catch it. I was like,
Good luck.
They haven't played what that person plays every game. Also forgot to update your title, if that's something you want to do. I wasn't sure if I was going to, because I wasn't sure how long. I guess I could. I guess I can update it. I'll tell you right now, I'll let you in on a little secret. Half of updating the title is just so that I can stand away, look away from the camera and like bend over. And now
The lighting of other people in the camera and mirror in this world is so weird.
They highlight you, but I don't think it does that in the camera.
Yeah. Well, like on your end, I've been like trying to match you by using my lighting controls because I look different for me locally. Weird.
Maybe Yulind should make one of those alt rerun channels where it just pass walks on a continuous loop. I mean, I honestly,
That'd be fucked up.
I have enough content to do that, but like, Why? Like, would anybody watch that? If I have it clocked
People who
right
thought
today.
it's live, maybe.
I mean, collar blindfold shackles. I accidentally left my collar out when maintenance was here one day. I had a bug spray guy come once at the apartment, and I just had a fucking giant dildo out, and it was like, oopsie.
Holy shit.
He was like, hey, can I spray? I was like, yeah, let me, and I grabbed it, and I tried hiding it behind my arm, and I threw it in the fucking dishwasher, and he was just like, he didn't say anything, but like, he knew. He fucking sees shit like that all the time, and he fucking knew, and I was just like, oh, God. Gotta go drive, thanks for stream. Bye, Leon. Oh, man, I wonder who is playing Easy Delivery Co. You got this, I have faith. Catch that fish. They really need to fix that. The other half is so people don't say, why isn't this guy walking? Yeah, I'd watch it instead of this. I'm pretty sure he's seen worse. God. Yeah, no, I remember, like, having that sense of, like, oh, they've probably seen worse, right? When an electrician was coming in here to look at why the breaker kept tripping from the treadmill, and then install a non-GFI switch, or outlet, not switch. You know, I have a kind of crazy setup with, there's the computer at the desk, a cable goes up to a pulley up on the ceiling, and then it goes down, and then there's just a treadmill in the middle of the room. And I remember asking, I was like, do you constantly see stuff this crazy, or is this like a way out there one? And he was like, no, this is pretty tame. I've seen way weirder stuff. You haven't left like the fucking sex horse out like some people have. I was like, yeah, okay, dude, fair. Holy shit. Yeah, you'd be surprised how often you see dildos and drugs just nonchalantly left on people's coffee tables when you go to do work like plumbing and painting on a wall. Yeah. The crazy one that that's like, whoa, that's a head turner, is when you see like the fucking the sex horse or like the sex swing in a bedroom that's like, yeah, I know what this is for. A horse for walkies instead of a treadmill sounds fun. Plans for today. We're gonna take a nap soon. We're going to have our nap. When I wake up, I'll evaluate where I am. Oh, we do have chalky milk and these protein donuts. I will evaluate where I am, you know, how long I slept. Core goes live around 8, so I could potentially do Monster Hunter stories for like 3 or 4 hours. I don't really have much more to do in WoW for the week. I can always just play more. There's stuff I can do, but like the weekly grind stuff, I've done all that. I do need to run a Mythic Plus at some point. And I would like to run my LFRs for the one things, chances at tier, but keys, I don't really want to run too many keys each. I just want to run one for the quest. 2 days and event ends, and also came on Discord. Okay, if you like the fishing world, if you haven't gotten your Doodle Bob yet, the event ends in 2 days. I think the worst thing for me was leaving out my plug and silk rope, which embarrassing, but I know people have seen worse. Keys. I need to do keys at some point. Dude, Delves is such a like for me feature because it's not as good as keys, but fuck, it's nice not having to do keys. In Dragonflight, I was like 30 item level behind the entire time because I was heroic geared, and everybody was fucking mythic geared because keys were so fucking strong in that expansion. In the one thing, War Within, I was basically on par because of Delves. Then add me. I am an okay healer. Be worse if you're using them when you met the guy. Good lord. I remember there was one time This woman came by when I was in the apartment, and she was like, "Hey, we're selling internet." And I was like, "I already got internet." She's like, "Yeah, but do you have fiber?" I was like, "No." She's like, "Do you want fiber?" I was like, "I do kind of want fiber." And she's like, "Well, let me call and see availability and get your information. Can I come in?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure." And I'd forgotten about it at the time, but I had same dildo. That box was on the ground. And I didn't catch it until she left, but she came in and she started like oversharing because she had to call AT&T and like get some information from them. So she was basically on hold for 20 minutes while the two of us were just like talking. And like she started oversharing massive, and she started telling me about her polycule and how they're all gamers and she doesn't game at all, but she has a lot of fun like just cooking for them and then like sharing, putting the food out for them, and they all pause their game, and then she cuddles up to them and watches them play games. And I was like, this bitch fucking crazy. I mean, hell yeah, get it, girl. That sounds like you're living life, but like, damn, that's what a fucking like wild thing to share with a potential client. And then when she left, I saw, fucking 10-incher dildo box just in the middle of the room, and because I had like just moved in, I was like, that's why she was sharing that much. Unfortunately, despite AT&T telling her that I had availability, I didn't. Like 2 weeks later, a technician came out and was like, "Hey, I'm here to install fiber." And I was like, "Yep." And he's like, "You can't get fiber." And I was like, "Well, but AT&T said I could." He's like, "Yeah, I don't know who said you could. You're on a copper line, dude. We can't put fiber in here. What are you, crazy?" I was like, "Dude, I was just told I could." And he's like, "Well, I don't know who told you that." I was like, "Okay, bye, I guess. Get out." The dude was an asshole to me, and I was just like, "Dude, your company said I could get fiber. I don't know why you're giving me lip service." Pretty sure forgot a massive horse slong out when a maintenance guy came over. Fib her, I barely know her. Interesting time to come back, Lamau. Fact, it raining again. Oh, I like rain sounds. I understand
Rain
being
will put me to
like
sleep.
rain is bad for internet, and it could potentially give you outages, and I would not like rain in that situation. But I've never had to deal with it, so I love like rain is my favorite weather to like just have outside. She felt awkward and had to level the playing field. Funny enough, she doesn't even work for AT&T. Haven't been any subtext in the South. Doubted gets some use. Holy. 27th. Does March have 30 days or 31 days? I need to be ready for the 31st. I need to have an outfit done by then. But that may be due to the storm. It's been threatening to rain for the last week, and it's finally raining. I need to go buy a TV and furniture today for my dad's house. Otherwise, rain is awesome. Yeah, 31. Okay. So, Friday 27th, Saturday 28th, Sunday 29th. Wednesday is April 1st. Am I right on that? Is Wednesday the April 1st?
April Fool.
Yep. I didn't do anything for the last 2 Aprils. I kind of want to this time. 31st, yeah? Okay. Oh my goodness. Trying to be diligent, but only a matter of time till moving people find something in my room they shouldn't. Dat Fox is passing out. Yeah. I have a bunch of stuff that I wouldn't want people to see. I'm going to be doing a lot of cleaning, a lot of like throwing stuff away. Not of the stuff I want to keep, right? Not of the fun stuff I don't want people to see. But I will have that boxed up before they can deal with that. And if everything goes according to my plan, I will have the stuff I don't want them anywhere near. That'll be in the car going with me to Cairo's house and then to North Carolina. Well, maybe I should put in the pods, because you know, I don't want them to be like, hey, what are these boxes that you brought? Oh, it's the treadmill, my computer, a pair of jeans, 2 shirts, and 3 boxes of sex toys and outfits. I don't want to deal with that now that I think about it. End of April is going to be your 1K. Anything interesting or just normal stream? Just a normal stream. I don't know. I've been kind of bad about celebrating milestones. We used to do a long stream every 50 days. So like on the 50th day of streaming, I did Satisfactory. On the 100th day of streaming, I think I did Subnautica. You know, the last stream of those we did was 900 though, and I played, God, was that Skyward Sword? I kind of just, I didn't enjoy the way I was playing these games. And it'd probably be better if I chose different games. I wanted to choose single player games that like, oh, I can knock out real fast because they're short. But I was choosing a lot of games that like, you can beat them in 10 hours. You should play them for 30 hours. What I probably should have done was play Friend Slop on those days. I probably should have done like, hey, we're playing Peak for day 500. We're playing Lethal Company for day 400. I should have done stuff like that. What's in the box? A 4-foot dildo and a maid outfit. 3 boxes is fucking insane. Sure you already know, but make sure to pop out that GPU and pack it separately. Yeah. Anytime I've moved or driven with the computer, the GPU comes out, I wrap it in a shirt or 2, and then the actual computer gets laid on its side. Oh, you didn't like your rush playthrough of Subnautica? I look forward to watching it. No, I don't think I'll ever do a full playthrough of Subnautica. That one involved individuals paying $250 to see me play it for the Halloween month. And that was genuinely possibly the most stressful day of my life. Put the GPU back in the box. Don't fucking wrap it in t-shirts. No, I'm gonna wrap it in t-shirts. The material needs to be anti-static. Nah, t-shirts work. I drove my PC to Atlanta, Georgia, to Tampa, Florida, with everything still in it, Lamau. I regret nothing. Icy Fire Mage was one of the individuals who made Subnautica happen. Staba, tell him. What's Staba gonna tell me? I think they're on my side where they didn't even take it out. T-shirt wrapping God in heaven? What? It works. I wrapped mine in blankets, Cairo. So wait, blankets, the GPU, is what he's saying? Yeah, but Staba didn't take his out. Cairo, Staba didn't take his GPU out. He just said I drove my PC from Atlanta to Florida with everything still in it. Prob should, but am I gonna? Nah. Think keeping it in PC is better than taking it out and wrapping it in t-shirts? What? No, you don't want it to jostle. I didn't take mine out last I moved and it broke it. Ugh. You know, there's special anti-static bags you can order, LOL. I'm gonna be honest, I've never had a problem with static electricity. Like, I understand static electricity from the dryer. Where's the static electricity coming from when you wrap something in a t-shirt? You all caused me physical pain. 285 web-crafted PvE done. Holy moly. I might steal a pack of protective foam from work before I leave. Carry me, this stuff is good. Technically, yes. You should be wrapping your components in anti-static material. Why don't you just get the expanding foam inserts? Yeah, exactly. I've not taken my GPU out for trips, but when I have a vertical mount. But then I have a vertical mount. Okay. Gonna steal 1 or 2 of these. T-shirt rubs equals friction equals static. What's it rubbing against? It's been a minute since you took physics, huh? God, you're an asshole. God, you've such a way of like, I don't know, Cairo. Every time I've taken my PC out, it's not gone wrong for me. So maybe you're just stupid. Maybe that's how you break all your shit. Do y'all use anti-static wristbands too? I'm less worried about the static and more worried what fibers will get into the processor and fan. If I'm working on a client stuff, yeah, way too lazy. I'm gonna go full sass mode on Cairo from now on. Dude, I just want to like, I don't want to end. I call it an anti-static gloves and a leather mat. Okay, counterpoint. Bag the GPU and wrap it in soft fabrics. You hold back on sass mode? Oh, all the time. Finally did my motherfucking taxes. Would you want to say about my housing situation earlier then, huh? I didn't want to say anything about it. I didn't want you to keep killing the mood talking about how you had a bunch of abuse growing up and you've never had the stability of housing. I was like, man, can we not trauma dump on stream? That's what I was saying. Never hold back on ass mode. Full ass in my face. No, sass. 912 Skyreach jail until trinket. And touch your metal every now and then easy. I mean, I'm chilling. It doesn't matter if you're chilling. Everybody needs to be chilling. Obviously, people have a good time, like, well, not a good time, but people like trauma dump and they don't see a problem with it. But it's not about them. It's about everyone else. More so just talking about my past experience. Well, okay, well, that's trauma dumping and I don't appreciate it. First year, I got a 1094. Hi, stalking. Hi. We're kind of chilling. We're just, we did 5.1 miles and now we're just, I'm in a beanbag IRL. I'm in a beanbag in VR. It's nice and comfy. Invasion on Ram stream. Say hello, hello. You were being talked about today. I was talking about how you're a mute, but you're very expressive because you just talk in your chat. Because we were talking about how people have different skill levels of being able to talk to their chat as a streamer, right? People that don't have dead air and read chat messages fast and, talk, back and forth, very good. And people are like, oh, but rip mutes. I was like, nah, mutes can do it. Mutes can have a skill for that as well. Good example is Stalking, who literally talks in her chat and can be expressive that way. Same I usually do mine in Feb, but I'm getting like nothing on my returns. Hate to be so ICBA. I'm probably going to owe money. I'm going to owe money. I'm going to do my taxes and then I'll be like, yeah, fork over $500 because we had a really lame tax law go through in 2017 that made it look like taxes got worse and worse because of Democrats. But it was a Trump special. I'm going to beanbag with a cat boy. What more do you want? I've got a fox right now. Oh. Fibers getting into the fan and processor in the card can cause overheating issues, but Ziploc bags can have too much static, so I can't recommend that as a choice. Hello, Gana. I don't know. Your GPU is going to get dust. I don't think the fiber of one shirt on like a 24-hour excursion is going to like ruin it. I think that's over exaggerating. Hello, Gana. Every time I think taxes, I just think of the skit where the IRS knows how much we owe but can't tell us. You can get anti-static bags on Amazon for like 99 cents. Or I can just not have a skill issue and not break my GPUs. I don't know how you manage that, Cairo, but it's genuinely impressive. I've done this like 10 times and never broken one. LOL. Your GPU usually comes in an anti-static bag. Do you not keep it? I might have the box somewhere. I'm not sure. The karma would go crazy if you broke your GPU moving. It would, but it's not gonna happen. I'd honestly, if it broke, Cairo, I'd be so upset at you because it would have been less upsetting if you hadn't made a big stink about it and then you did, and now it's a matter of pride. And so I just stopped talking to you for a week. I'd just take it out on you. Got to download this VOD and put in the potential I told you so folder. Cairo, watch how good an I told you so moment goes with me. Just watch how good it goes. I will side with Cairo on this. It's like having insurance. Why change the shit when it's like $1 solution? Lugs blood kiss. Why are we breaking GPUs? We're not. How was stream? If you can find the box, I'd recommend putting it in the anti-static bag, then wrapping it in the t-shirts. Black Kiss. Oh, I'm sure there are people way more active than me, but yeah, I do be active. We were talking about interactive skills and communication skills for streamers. And I was, saying a skill that I have that makes me appealing as a streamer is that there's not much dead air, right? You never go more than like 20 seconds without somebody talking on this stream. For people playing games, it's a lot harder, right? I'm walking, I'm staring at chat. It's very easy for me to do that. For people playing games, they gotta have fucking chameleon eye skills to play their game and read chat. And it's very off-putting when you have somebody that they're playing a game and then they ignore chat for like 3 minutes and then they just stand still and stop moving. Or they pause their game. Yulind has wings now. They just pause their game and, then they catch up on chat. And then they, like, go back to playing the game and kind of ignoring chat. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Bunby. And, people were then like, but rip mutes. And I was like, well, not necessarily, because some mutes have ways to show, expressiveness, right? Hi, Atsuko. Good morning, Yulind. Not so secret stream. They're not secret. They're not secret. Rip me. No. It is not a rip mutes, because there are mutes that are very skilled at, talking in chat and still interacting with their stream, right? If I think it's incredible when a mute is like playing a game, running forward, like literally fighting a boss, and I'm also seeing them talk in chat. I'm genuinely like, how the fuck they doing that? They have to be using like a TTS bot that transfers their voice to typing in chat. Because I'm like, there's no way. There's no way they're fucking one hand on the controller and on the other hand just fucking typing in into their Twitch chat. Do your shoes have bows on the back? Yes. Yes, they do. Is Secret Ram stream today? Hello, Miko. Yes. Good fighting the zombies. That's easy though, Yulind. Just beat the boss in while, being a boss. Used to play rhythm games and type in chat. It messes with people. That's crazy. That's so crazy. Pretty. I really like this maid outfit, Bunby. The skirt is very short. The skirt is like fucking minuscule. And especially in the back, it's like I lean forward a little bit and it's just the whole ass is out. Which, for who I am and how much I like showing off is kind of fun. But I feel like I can't be too egregious with it. But it is fun. Skirt and bows, God in heaven, thank you. Binoculars together. How much stuff do I have in Discord? I somehow tried to join the Stream Elements Discord. Huh. I don't know how I managed that. Chloe Point? Yeah. Thigh highs are on my list. Honestly, it's not that hard. Seems like divided attention, but really, it's focused attention. Just rapidly swapping. I think that in and of itself is a skill, Etsuko. I think you are downplaying and underselling yourself there. Real. Oh, I see. Exciting. So not for me. Was pretty good. Was doing Resident Evil 2 Remake. Game got me a lot today. It was really fun. Why am I not seeing that message? I don't know where... Was that message just a while back? It was. It's first time playing. Henland. I missed a bunch of messages. I just like how many shiny... I just like how shiny the shoes are. I used to stream Beat Saber a lot with chat modded in, so I could see it in game and just yap while playing it. And people were baffled that I could reply and yap while doing custom expert plus. Yeah. It's pretty normal though. It's really natural. Never thought too much of it. I actually don't think it's that natural, Etsuko. I think if you watch a lot of other streamers play games, a lot of them, you're going to see when they are playing the game and when they are reading chat. And I think it's very obvious when they pause, when they stand still. My go-to if I'm ever playing a game and I'm trying to read chat is I run forward. I'll find a straightaway where I can like, oh, it'll be like, 10 steps or like 2 or 3 seconds, and I can read a chat message then, and then I can go back to the game and like, be back to turning and playing. But I think it is a very developed skill that you have. I'm hungry. Oh, I just felt my back popping. That was nice. And so we're gonna go. We're gonna go to G Keo. Hello, hungry. I'm Dad Captain. Can somebody give me the socials? Keo is playing Easy Code Delivery. I like this game. I own it. I haven't played it yet. It's one of the games I want to play on the alt channel. Miko doing like a million stuff at the same time, so of course it's easy for her, right? Thank you, Logitech. Bunkus, my FC tank, jokes about our FRU clear video because I spend like phase 1 to 3 flirting with chat, and he's like, I swear if this was anyone else, they'd just be throwing these bulls. I'm impressed by competitive gamers that can like tab the scoreboard, and I can't even read it before it's closed. It's with that one, Ganna, they know exactly where to look, right? When you're the viewer or you're new to a game, you have to open it and look for it. But when you're like, I know this person's items and score are gonna be right here, tab, okay, tab. It's very much like you know what you're looking for already. Perhaps I can't say much on my end. While I do have people talking, my little cave is quite small. But I was against more populated numbers, might not be able to catch up. I think you have a very developed skill, Etsuko. I think you're fantastic at it. Thanks for streaming. Have a good nap, Yulind. Walking our way over. Bye-bye, Lynn. See you later. Good morning, Black Mage. That's just natural. Comfy love. I noticed it's different when you're actually playing versus reading the scores. Yes. Okay. We're going to Keo. They're playing Easy Code Delivery. They're cute. They're goofball. Yeah, 5.1 miles. Thank you, everybody, for keeping me company. I had a lot of fun today. I might alt stream later. If not, I'll be on core stream either way. So, I love you. Can I do a heart? That's about as good. That's about as close as I could do it. Bye. Oh my God, Keo, no way.